は目覚めてゆく天使の微笑みで連れ出して孤独でも一人じゃないさ生まれてきたことに必ず意味がある優しさに満ち溢れてる青い星にありがとう You can smile again 太陽浴びて You can fly away 世界は君の輝きを待ってる大地を踏みしめて君は目覚めてゆく天使の微笑みで連れ出して始まりはいつでも遅くないさ何度でも立ち上がれ最後まで諦めないさやり続けることに必ず意味がある You just try again 闇を抜けて You just go away 未来はいつも僕たちは待ってる大空駆け抜けて海原越えてゆけ天使の嘆き椅子捕まえてまだ誰も見たことない世界へ飛び出そう明日大地を踏みしめて君は目覚めてゆく天使の微笑みで連れ出して終わらない冒険に出かけよういつまでもどこまでも流れ落ちる涙勇気に変えてゆく天使の羽広げ舞い上がれ悲しみも痛みも包み込んで強くなれ明日大地を踏みしめて君は目覚めてゆく天使の微笑みで連れ出して始まりはいつでも遅くないさ何度でも何度でも何度でも立ち上がれ
Strive. Hey gamers, what it is, you already know. Last Saturday of the month, it is about to be bracket time. We'll be starting in a few minutes. Let's send Wild and Soul off right with one last Battle Olympia and Strive Season 4. We'll see you guys in a few. Very good evening to everyone. Welcome welcome all to our 17th Battle Olympia. That is right, it is time once again for Bracket. Big 1-7, our last BXB of Guilty Gear Season 4 and our last BXB of the Wild Assault era. Hello everybody, I am Danknan, May and Dizzy Extraordinaire and head of DxG. Being joined in the combo by my good buddy, the one and only LT3 Potemkin Wonder. How we feeling?
Oh, Dank, I am feeling wonderful, ready to see what all of our competitors are bringing forth in the Guilty Gear Strive close out of Season 1.0, I'll call it. I mean, we're wrapping all 4 seasons into one if you're really thinking about it here. Well, I'm going to say we're going to break that little bottle of bubbly off and send us into Strive 2.0 in a glorious, blazing fashion. You know we've come to Strive. Our competitors are here for huge counter hits, lots of bleeding life bars, and hopefully tons of Wild Assault being spent in that honor.
Absolutely, and yo, if you're looking at what I'm looking at, this bracket, this might be one of the most stacked BXBs we've had in a while. I see Kensei, we got the gay sex legend, Dr. Doom is here, I see Magician Girl, I Divine Sleep, Please Wipe Me, Nobody, Law, Dominating Mood, Kensei, the Honduran Super Soldier, Satan Bug, Clockwork Design, Vegan Roasted Turkey, to name a few. It is insane out here. A 44-person bracket. It's about to get crazy.
You know, they call them pools, but truthfully speaking, I'm looking out here and it looks like everybody's just swimming in sweat out here. This is going to be disgusting no matter where you're put at in the bracket. Top to bottom, nothing but slobber knockers. You won't find a safe way to the top of this bracket.
Let me tell you, the seeding wasn't the hard part. The picking the matches was the hard part for this one. Oh boy, nothing but absolute games from first round all the way to grands tonight. So settle in with us. We're about to do some bracket action. We're actually about to start with our first game of the night being Yokai's Dr. Doom squaring up against Yokai's Rome. So we should get that fairly momentarily.
Got a Yokai team kill to kick off bracket. It doesn't get better than that in my opinion. I mean, when it comes to if you're gonna fight a competitor in a tournament, a teammate going to kick it off, you're gonna be seeing layers you're not expecting. Nothing's gotta be safe. These people already know each other. We can guarantee fireworks from the start.
Absolutely, that's what makes these types of sets so exciting. And hey, thank you IE404 with the raid of 4. Welcome into bracket number 17, our final BXB with Wild Assault in the game. And our final BXB before Strive 2.0. Again, very stacked bracket. We got 44 people, and I think the biggest news, and I don't know if we buried the lead or nothing, but you know, our ongoing Battle Olympia champions, Jack and Red I Am Not, are not present, which means you are guaranteed to see a new Battle Olympia champion tonight. And I'll tell you, this lineup is so stacked, I don't think it's really obvious who's gonna be.
No, you have a who's who of who could be taking home that prize and getting their own floor in our battle of champions here. And looks like to kick it off, we finally got both of our competitors hopping our way in here. And I'm looking at the matchup we're seeing, Dank. Abba versus Nagori Yuki. I'm assuming this is going to be insane to see. I mean, Abba in theory has problems dealing with people with lots of ranged options, and Nagori Yuki is nothing except a ranged option.
Yeah, I know I couldn't say it better myself, and you know, these two also sport one of my favorite things in Guilty Gear Strive, and that is big damage. I just want to see some big counter hits and some big odd damage. Let's get into it. It's BXB time once again. We're hitting that Heaven's Arena with Dr. Doom and Rome.
Time for Yokai to show us what they're about in those demon streets. But let me tell you what, I can believe in very strong competition from all of our competitors today. Y'all, get excited, get your popcorn, get your hydration ready. We're about to kick it off.
Yeah, it is time. Let's get into it. I see Nago, I see Abba. You already know what it means. It is that time to kill our friends guilt-free. Okay, letting Symphony blast the speakers. We're in that a happy family. It is time to press some buttons. Start off with the DP, a good block here to start off from Rome, but Dr. Doom really setting the stage of this match, playing aggressive, baiting out the burst, and going for the auto combo as we continue the pressure. Tapped us into the 6H, and that is going to break the wall 3.
Well, Dank, we said we were going to start off with fireworks, and we started off going 90 miles an hour on the straight. As soon as you got a second to breathe, though, Rome takes the turn back, putting Donzai on overhead, but the moment you gave an inch, Dr. Doom took advantage and stole the round.
Absolutely dominant first round there from Dr. Doom, and it's looking like it's going to continue into round 2, going immediately for the bite as we pull up 2K, picking up DP into lots of pressure. A lot of chip damage here, but we're going to need a little more than chip here.
You got it. You want it more than chip, Dank? You get exactly what you ask for. Say goodbye to your life bar.
Good lord, so much damage here, trying to go for the 5H into Loreka, but immediately shut down. Dr. Doom securing that first game quick, fast, and in a hurry. Yo, there is no extra prize for speedrunning your set, but it is always hype to see a quick round like that.
I mean, let's just be real about Nagori Yuki for a second. If you're gonna get the dub, coming out swinging, a knockout character like Nago does it with a quickness, and that's a game 1 in Dr. Doom's pocket. Let's see if Rome can turn that around just as quick.
Definitely a really aggro start, and Dr. Doom does like to play that overwhelm game. But again, like you said, that's just game 1. There's a lot of time to figure things out, but getting caught by the DP, picked it up with a 5K, trying to take that burst, a little greedy here, but there we go with that 2P into the key grab. The black suit is on. Let's put some pressure on.
Greedy? Never heard of her, Dank. What are you talking about? We're going to the wall, hit the reset on pressure. We're gonna call that a meaty setup where I come from. Do the untransformation of jealousy to save a little bit and using the burst to keep the offense going, but Dr. Doom smelled it out, called it out, spinning RC to get funky and send it back to Nuge.
There you go. Oh, quick uninstall. Got the pickup, but forces the burst there. And that's a good chance here. We weren't able to get back into jealousy, so this could be huge here for Dr. Doom. But there we go. 5H into the Rekka. Got the close slash, and there's the kill.
Looking good. Not giving anybody a second. This is smothering pressure. Is that what Yokai's about? You don't allow the opponent to breathe?
There you go, pick up with the downside. No breathing allowed here. We're going right for that key grab, and it's a positive bonus. You can breathe when the set's over, 3.
Oh, there we go, BRC. You don't even get to jump either. Air thrown, scooped, and served right through the wall. This might be enough to kill.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely gonna kill. Here we go with that P4AU, Lapras, Red Axe, Unleash! Tie it up 1-1 here to start it off for the Heavens Arena.
7 letters on the screen. You love to see if you're the one that was pressing button last. But now the score is tied 1-1 in our, what are we gonna call it? The kickoff events of the evening?
Yeah, definitely a kickoff. I'd say maybe more of like a fucking dive kickoff the way this has started. The absolute violence that we've seen on display. But here we go, getting into our next game. Let's see what these two got. Oops, I have the wrong one on.
Explosive. 2 sticks of dynamite and a neutron bomb for your day if we're talking booms. Use the clone, trying to keep the pressure going. Look at all the meter. Tried to check with a throw on the other side was Rome, but now Dr. Doom pops. Explosive use of burst as well, thinking they can make the comeback even with such little life remaining.
There you go, rolling in with the clone. Little pressure here into the auto combo. Red RC keeping it up. There's that 2K into the 6H. Didn't get that full kill you wanted, but here we go, rolling in. More damage. You got a pixel left and no jealousy to work with. That is such a Dr. Doom round right there.
I mean, press big buttons, do big things, especially in Strive. Rome spinning the burst, trying to get a little bit of jealousy started, and sneaking their way in on a whiff punish, getting the knockdown and untransforming the jealousy just in time to build up all the meter you could need for mix.
Oh, and a good quick block there, even in the jealous range. Trying to go for these trades, but Dr. Doom again in control. But there we go, Rekka in. Pressure on pressure, got the overhead into the 6H wall stick, uninstall, reinstall, but misses the mark, just slightly mistimed there.
Oh, Dr. Doom smartly with a deflect. She'll try to 6P, but the timing was just a little bit off. Rome getting the connection and the round.
Absolutely. Once again, kill your friends guilt-free. Getting into round 3 with a little back throw incident into the jealous turn on. Got the 2H, 5H into the Rekka. Gonna have to start the combo over again, but it's all gravy, baby. Got that pickup with the 2S. Misses the pick up, and oh, look at that. Dr. Doom with a chance here, getting the side switch into the auto combo. Gonna break the wall and get some positive bonus.
50% off your life with a quickness. 6P checked. Rome is going to go through the wall. Is it gonna kill?
Yo, that is gonna kill, and then some. Insane play there from Dr. Doom, taking the lead 2-1.
And I mean, you know you want to go into the final game of the scenario sitting 2-1. You don't want to be the person sitting behind trying to fight your way back, especially when it's not Goriyuki across the screen. But you saw how quickly Rome turned it around the last time, and it wasn't like that was a one-sided beatdown. This is going to probably go down to the wire. If not, can we get that final game? I want a close set.
Hey, yo, call me greedy. I know the bracket just started, but starting off with the game 5 just feels so right. It can't be wrong. Pulling up with some Abare, but there's that 2K into the Rekka. Jealousy installed, going into Rekka again. It is time to put some pressure on.
Oh, the micro walk back, missing the grab. Beautiful stuff here. Untransformed, getting some more jealousy rage built up. Oh my, what a whip punish, using that speed to their advantage.
Oh, but there we go. YRC, get it off of me. I'm opening up the gates of hell, but it misses. It's Mark. What a shallow jump there. Dr. Doom, no fear, clashing with the 5H and putting on that pressure set. Put that jealousy away.
Oh, Dr. Doom still swinging big buttons, still getting big returns. Look at the confirm from downtown.
No shot, man. I still can't believe he clashed with Abba 5H. Set point here for Dr. Doom right now. Getting the knockdown with the 2D, and this is going to be a nasty pickup.
Up 2H. No, we're going to go for another 6H. Why not? You know, more damage, more fun.
Oh, trying to stay on the block, but there's that Rekka, and the install is active again. 2D into downside. Blue beat combo still doing just as much damage as we go for the key grab and send you through the wall with positive bonus.
One more touch on both sides will do it. Huge counter hit with Donzai, putting him through the wall yet again. Spending all the meter.
Oh, and you already know we hitting it with that P4AU again. Red Axe! Unleash!
Jana, sayonara, Samurai Senpai. Another round down. Rome trying to get that 2-2. Dang, I need this close set. Put it out there for us, chat. Give him the Genki Damas.
It's so tight to start it off already, going with the 5H, but there's a nice jump in to check Abba once again with these clashes, but Dr. Doom winning out, trying to keep that healthy range here, but as soon as the uninstall happens, we just see the Samurai pull on up, getting the trade again, and there's the 5H hit. One more good hit will do it for Dr. Doom.
Oh, jealousy rage. We take the throw after a Beyblade. These players know each other.
Yeah, no, you can really feel that quick check, the lack of care for so many options, but there it is, the empty jump into throw to get the kill. Dr. Doom gonna be heading over to Heaven's Arena round 3 with a 3-1 to start off our event tonight.
What a way to start it off as well. Dang, bracket 17 exploding on your screen there. Dr. Doom moving on, but you saw the insanity, and that was just the first match of the night.
Now, and that was pretty awesome. I always love starting with a team kill. But what if I told you I had another team kill waiting for you right now? Well, how would you feel?
Serious?
Yeah,
another
no.
team kill? A back-to-back?
Yeah, no. So we saw Yokai, we saw the Demons throw down. Now we're gonna see the Moths throw down. We got a Moth team kill here between Vortex and Semantic Emperor. That is Pot versus Ram.
Oh my, this is gonna be a battle for the ages. Somebody turn on the bug light. Let's get them in here. Time to set the Moths to the flame and see which one comes out on top.
That's true, and we do big shout outs to both the Moth and Yokai orgs. You guys are making up a good bit of the roster of BXB17 tonight, so do really appreciate both orgs showing up and showing out. I am so excited to see you guys play, and let me tell you, I'm just excited to see everyone we get to see tonight. And real quick, if you're curious about who's in the bracket, the link to the bracket is pinned in the chat, and also go give a click to the Match Arena link, also pinned in there. Come claim one of those codes. It takes 2 seconds of your time. The price pool currently stands at $127.75. I see you guys are already been claiming the codes. We have 39 codes left. Let's see if we can get those all claimed before top 8 starts, shall we?
Come on, chat. I believe in you. Don't let my faith be led astray. Just go put a couple of clicks in there. Throw your quarters at our competitors. It's free money. You know you want to spend your time for the players.
Hey, yeah. We want to see y'all up in here.
Well, looks like our competitors have come to the cabinets. It is time to watch them press buttons and do their things for our entertainment and see who's gonna move one step closer to that glorious top 8 and hopefully Battle Olympia.
And you know, the age-old question as we get into our next game, what wins, the big hand or the big sword?
You know, big explosions and big swords are very cool, but what if I said flick?
True that. Flick is kind of the elephant in the room here. So let's see how Semantic plays around the nasty play that is known as Vortex and the Bustas.
Look, I'm just saying Flick is as much of an elephant in this room as Megumi hanging out in a gymnasium. If you know, you know.
All right, well, speaking on that nature, which one of these players is going to be the first one to hit one of those nasty black flashes, i.e. also known as a mortal counter? Let's see it. Let's kill your friends guilt-free. Getting started here. Both players playing a little bit of footsies, but there we go. Starting off with the sword swipes into the 5K. Trying to go for the throw, but that is not going to work out. Big stuff there. We're about to see a blue wild assault attempt there, but Semantic not having it.
No, reset the flick, jumping over the explosive options, but then a hammer fall, using the armor to get their turn started. Oh, Vortex tried to be a little bit cheeky, set the 6K up for a PRC buster, but Semantic sniffed it out.
Going for that run-up throw, putting the pressure on 2K2D into the 2K again. Rock out, trying to go for the throw again, but yeah, you're not grabbing the grappler today. The FUF is out, and your health bar may be out of here.
Go ahead and wrap it up. Potemkin hit you with a big button. You knew that was going to be enough to make your life bar go away for the day.
Oh, but going for the far slash into the lariat. Gala's about to go for a nasty pickup with the sword toss, but a good burst here from Vort as we go for a nasty fuzzy confirm. Little frame perfect stuff here. Beware of the buster. You can feel it coming.
Oh, the just blocks on the wake up with a little bit of FD to get the space, calling out backdash with a 2D, landing with 5Ks, but you know what? Mortabato gets rid of a lot of problems.
You go, sliding in, Garuda impact into the JD jump around, was about to go for something disgusting. We got bursted, but that's all good, because a good old back throw incident will do us right. Game 1, going to Vortex.
You know, those Oki options look real good, but not meaty enough. Vortex could tell the setup wasn't correct. Woke up with a back throw, got the dub, and game 1 here in our second set of the evening.
Really, really good stuff from Vortex, but you can definitely see Semantic really trying to option select situations. These are two players who have fought each other a multitude of times, so I don't think that this is going to be an easy sweep for either player. I wouldn't be surprised if this is our first game 5 of the night.
Definitely could be. I mean, you saw the round start originally, both players taking their time, doing micro walk backs, and just seeing what the other one wanted to do. Really safe and smart gameplay. I think now is when the fireworks begin. Lots and lots of big buttons and whiff punishes.
That first game is always a stage setter, but here we go. Little plink in, but look at that. Semantic taking full advantage as we go for the run-up throw. 2K into the rock, trying for it. Shimmy in, shimmy out. And there we are. Nice pickup with the lariat, forcing the burst here.
Holding pressure, putting Potemkin back against the wall. Tapping dust right on time for explosives to pick up and put Potemkin through the wall. Mortabato for a hard knockdown, positive bonus, and still sitting on 50 meter to play with.
Sword toss out, tried for it, another overhead into the RC, pressure on pressure, but here we go with a little hammer fall. Garuda into the side switch, going for the 2K2D, and I can't help but notice, not a lot of busters, but a whole lot of strike, a whole lot of strike and mix here.
You know, sometimes you have to be set honest options with Potemkin. There's a lot of the fear of Potemkin that puts you stationary and gets you caught off in the big problems. Semantic not falling victim to it, crossing themselves up unfortunately and getting hit though. Vortex tried to catch the backdash, instead gets clipped and put through the wall.
And it's gonna be wall break, get the positive bonus. The swords are back in business, but ooh, we tried to jump out. Gonna catch that JD, a face full of cheeks here, trying to get out any way we can. Bangs out the burst like Shang Tsung, but drops the confirm. We got the back throw incident, and we force our opponent into the corner. Can Semantic take this?
Oh, Vort with a quick 5P, trying to run the way in with the pressure, gets the 6H hit, tries to PRC. Oh, we jump over deflect shield and get the confirm for the round.
Oh, nasty stuff. If that deflection was just delayed ever so slightly, that would have worked out for you, but Vortex is not having any of it.
Far slashes, the 2H not close enough for Potemkin. You can't hit the heavies from that distance. Oh, we trade in the skies, get confirms. Garuda my way in, tried to 6H yet again. Overhead connects, and again, the 2H whiffs.
There's that 2S, got the pickup with the sword toss, and yeah, 5K into Rekka. No Mortabato, just gonna use the windshield wipers. We gotta build some meter, and here it comes. Positive bonus. Try to go for the jump in. Good defense here from Semantic as we go for a little walk back, just trying to stay out of the danger zone.
Calling out with the hammer fall, baiting out the burst, and good night.
Scooped up like French vanilla. That is game 2 going to Vortex. A very strong start from Moth's Resident Grappler.
I mean, you saw the options from Semantic. They were making great plays, very high-tech situations here. It just seems like Vortex was one step ahead.
It really does feel like Vort is just willing to play this game more patiently than Semantic at this moment. But when you have the health bar of Potemkin, when you got the damage of Potemkin, it's not a race. If you're Ramlethal here, you want to end this as quickly as possible, so I do get where Semantic's coming from. We got to find a way to change the pace of the game, otherwise this is going to be a quick set.
It is hard options on Ramblethal's part, because when you get outside of what one step of danger zone is, where you feel like you can play the game safely versus Potemkin, you put yourself right in the area of a 5 HS to the face. So it's really about finding your place and how you want to get in and out with the big boy.
Absolutely. Here we go, sliding in. Got the pickup with the Lariat, 2K into the 5K. And catching the backdash again, really trying to bait Vort into just flinching a little bit.
Oh, the 6K confirming the Hammerfall all the way downtown, catching Semantic coming in. The fadeaway kick, though, clipping Vort on the way in. Oh, that was going to be big damage. Good use of burst there by Semantic.
Here we go, scooped up once again. Potemkin, Busta getting the kill. That is set point here for Vortex.
The trade, getting the collision, the break right in Semantic's face. 6 HS, this is going to be a lot of damage.
Oof, yeah, you gotta pick a god and pray here. I see the damage racking up as we get a wall break into positive bonus. Meter on both sides, but burst still on the table here for Vort, going for a PRC. Trying to stay patient, but got the knockdown. Garuda out, tried to scoop it up, but hey, Semantic with the last chance, a pixel and a prayer. What can we cook up here?
Oh, it ain't over until it's over, Dank. That's all I know about Guilty Gear Strive. Running in with big buttons, positive bonus, gold burst on heat tackle. Let's go.
Bursting out one more time with the heat tackle. YRC, oh no! Oh no!
Yo, when did they put a vacuum on YRC? What was that?
I ain't never seen that. That's just a truly unfortunate interaction there that is going to secure Vortex a clean 3-0, heading over to Winners Heavens Arena round 3. I'm sorry, what was that?
My guy, I don't, how? I play this game a little bit. I watched this game a lot of bit. I did not know YRC gonna vacuum like that off of the crossover. You learn something new every day, chat. You learn something new every day.
That just wasn't on my bingo book today. Let me tell you right now, it definitely wasn't. But yeah, that's one of those interactions where you really look at it and you're saying, I guess Potemkin just has the like you said, maybe Potemkin has his own orbit. Maybe YRC specifically doesn't work on Potemkin. Have you thought about that?
It could be big body gravity. You're right. It just kind of brings us together in these situations.
I mean, bro is big. Like, we can't ignore the size of this lad, bro.
Bro, I've seen Impex in action. That's huge. That's explosive.
Oh my goodness. Well, getting right into our next set, I'm excited to see it. Hope you guys aren't tired of ABBA, because I believe we got another ABBA expert coming to the screen. We got Burnt Taco and Yokai's own Noels pulling up to the stage.
Oh, amazing things. I cannot wait to see this hype action. We got more Yokai coming straight to the dome. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss.
Gotta say, I am appreciating the Yokai turnout. I would love to crown one of these demons a Battle Olympia champion, but we'll see.
Now, I know we said one side was the ABBA. I'm not sure who the other approaching champion shall be playing, but ABBA in this version of Strive just, in my opinion, pretty well across the cast, unless you kind of like mismanage the meter and end up on the back foot.
Well, I do know who Noels is playing. But did you want to be surprised, or should I just let you know?
I mean, I let things slide. You never know. Oh, is that a Jacko I see? Oh,
Jacko.
Oh my.
Yeah, so we got Jacko ABBA, which, you know, isn't a matchup you get to see a ton. So I'll be curious to get the play-by-play of this one. I'm definitely looking forward to it, especially when you got two players of this caliber squaring off in Heaven's Arena round 3.
Absolutely. And plus in this one, it makes me feel like ABBA's Feast or Famine nature actually can come to the forefront of the fight, simply because Jacko does have the ability to keep you at range for a longer amount of time than most of the cast.
Absolutely, but we'll see how that works out. Again, it all comes down to meter management when it comes to Burnt Taco's end with the ABBA. So let's see how Noel's handles this psychotic key woman. Let's see it. Kill your friends, guilt-free.
I can't believe they just call it ABBA psychotic. Chad, can you...
Look.
Look, she got some corrosion on some of them wires. She can't help the way she's made, all right?
Going for the soccer mom kick. We're already getting sandwiched up. Noel's not wasting any time putting on that pressure for the Den of Demons right here. Defense command is on. Get ready to block.
Minions, go forth and do my bidding!
And there it is, the wall break. It's a positive bonus here. Burnt Taco with a 1 guess in the tank here. Gonna have to do a little something.
Yet again, more minions doing the bidding, catching the throw. RC into the wall break. That's a round.
Very, very, very tight round there from Noel's to start it off. Really didn't let Taco catch a breath there.
No, wouldn't have a chance. Best way to stop ABBA is to never let her get started in the first place, especially if you're Jacko. I mean, she might have the moves, she might have the friends, but does she have the life bar to compete?
The JD into the vault, 2K into the key grab, put the black suit on, 2H coming out into downs. I got that pickup and wall sticking. Yeah, you're gonna go right for the key grab. Keep the jealousy rolling as we break the wall and get some positive bonus. But what is the plan?
Try to fish the low, hit a low on the second option here. Noel trying to fight their way and keep that pressure going. Stagger, the walk back, create a little bit of space for the whiff punish. Gets the confirm and forces the pop out of Burnt Taco.
There it is, pick it up into the Rekka. Red RC, one more time. We're gonna unleash the Lapras. Red Axe, unleash!
You did. DE did. Go ahead, pack it up, go to the next round. Something about Red Axe does a lot.
Oh, faults over the 2K. Trying to go for the throw. Tick throw. Oh my goodness, here we go. Side switcher. The minions are out and we're laying down that pressure. Beautiful throw tech, but that is not going to be enough. Noel's keeping that pressure on. Defense command is here, but there's a jump out jazz. Immediate burst set. It's still my turn, damn it.
Super Indestructo minions here to save the day. Get the confirm, the pickup, reset at the wall, waiting it out. Now we're pressing buttons into minions. Jealousy running through all the issues and getting to the problem at hand. Hit the overhead, double it up one more time, triple it up. Why not? Quadruple! 4 times for the 4th time.
Not the 4 overheads, but yo, shout out to Noel for blocking all of that. However, we're back in the corner here. Let's see if Taco's got the blocks too. Going for that YRC, get it off of me. But the orb is out. The minions are sandwiching. I don't know if you're getting out of this anytime soon.
Now gonna have to hold the chip out. Swords were coming, not much to be had there. Noel getting game 1, but this is going to be another close one.
Insanely solid start here for Noel's. That was just game 1, my friends. And I'll tell you, seeing a Jack O that just knows how to control the pace, genuinely terrifying.
And not afraid to give up space to be able to whiff punish as well. I mean, being able to sacrifice your minion and know you got the backup waiting right behind it, that is some intelligent layers of gameplay that you have to find a special way to fight your way through.
Absolutely. Now let's see if Taco has the counterplay ready to go. But as it stands, Noel's getting started. Minion out on the other side, and we're gonna play some. We're gonna play some ping pong. But a quick burst here from Burnt Taco, and I think that's the right call.
Tried to hit the 2D, whipped it out. FD to get some more space. Noel sending minions down to handle business while they're jumping around, getting mixy with the camera.
Oh, and there we go. Good burst. Has Taco locked in the corner again. Double minion out. Try to go for another throw, but Taco has those techs on lock. 5H into the minion, got the knockdown. Minion gets the wall stick, and there's one more minion to break the wall, giving us some positive bonus here.
The BRC running in with 2 S's, trying to connect. An overhead does the work again. Mix it one more time, a couple more, but a YRC from Noel, getting enough space to breathe and bring out a minion.
Oh, and here we go. Vault out, but again, another jump out from Noelle's. And that's really been one of Noelle's superpowers, has always been able to get out when she needs to. But Taco might finally have you locked down. There's that 5K into the 6H. A pixel and a dream here for Noelle's.
Wild Assault spin. Oh, we dapped up but got caught reaching and thrown instead. Burnt Taco getting the round.
All right, getting started. Beautiful 6P here. The minion coming to the other side. Get ready to get mixtulated. 2D out forces the burst, and there it is, the overhead. Pick it up into the downside. Another 5K into the overhead, and one more key grab for good measure to keep the pressure flowing.
Oh, we swung. Oh, it's not safe. That's punishment. Noelle getting a lot of damage returned for a little bit of Jacko Buster.
Absolutely, and here we go, laying down that pressure. Wild Assault out. Didn't go for the throw, just continues to stagger, and there's that pickup, and you already know, Jacko Buster is hitting the fields here. We gotta go for that hard knockdown into that positive bonus.
More minions, more block stun, just blocks, thought it was their turn, got a barrage out on the offensive side. Noelle's taking it to another final round.
Oh man, they don't get much tighter than this. Let's keep that action going. Went for the key grab, and there's that 5H immediately into the install, keeping it up overhead, picking up into the 5K. Another Donzai hitting the chat. It's a wall stick and a little bit more of that super. Put the black suit on.
All that jealousy, all the overhead you could ask for. Donzai, we try to press on. Noelle getting a chance to play, clipping the backdash with minion assisting, jumping over the offense and using buttons, trying to get more mix on, burning out the jealousy.
Oh, and there it is. The super will do the deed. Tying it up 1-1. We got a set on our hands. These two are scrapping 3.
Well, I can't think of anybody showing up for Bracket Bracket not trying to push buttons and get down. I mean, you know you want to be up there with some of the greats in those lights.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. It only happens once a month. I know y'all want to get those 100 licenses, and the chance of a new champion being guaranteed means I know these players are coming in to play for keeps. It has been absolutely insane so far, and I need Game 3 in my veins right now.
Burnt Taco and Noelle bringing us that tie already. The tension is rising, chat. I can feel it. I want a Game 5. Let me know who you got.
All right, here we go. Game 3, the all-important 1-1 tie. Game 3 winner. This set absolutely carries the momentum for the rest of the match. So let's see what happens. Assault coming in. Tried to shimmy out, but a good use of the 4-framer, and now Jealousy Abit is here. Big 5H into the Rekka.
Get more confirms, put him on the wall, put him through the wall, and get all the jealousy rage you could ask for.
Big damage here, a good 60%, just gone, done, and dusted. Going for the 2K into that overhead, picking up 5K into the 6H, and yes, Noelle's going for a bit of a hero burst. Might have to put on the cape, but it's only heroic if you lose the round. What's the play, Noelle's?
Oh, it isn't over till it's over. We tick, throw minion out, crossed up, minion out, same side, didn't check the throw, bait out a burst, and get around instead.
Whew. Wow, what a save. Yeah, the cape stays in the closet with a round like that. Beautiful play from Noelle's, but there's that 5H going right in for that vault. We trying to close the distance quick, fast, in a hurry. An aggressive burst here from Taco as they try to keep the momentum on their end.
Do the shimmy, do it one more time. Put on the suit. All that jealousy, hard knockdown to boot.
There it is, another Danze coming out. Beautiful, beautiful round there from Burnt Taco. We got a round 3 right here. We are going the distance.
Well, I know they say Nagoriyuki's the knockout character, but I'm squinting and I see it on Alba as well.
Oh, whoa, look at that 6P. Such confidence here, but misses the pickup with the close slash. Immediately going for the burst. Just wants to start over, and with Jealousy being gone, I think that was the move.
Noelle accidentally putting themselves towards the wall, though not afraid for a moment. A quick back throw, not getting any Rage back, building up enough to transform, trying to find the stray hit, finally getting a confirm. Big damage on the throw punish.
Oh, and here we go, a 2K into the key grab, more pressure, got the knockdown though. Minion on the other side, we are sandwiching with the best of them. Again, another minion out. We don't want to have a minion on screen. They need to stay out here, and you better block for your life. Look at that wrist gauge racking up. We can't afford to take a hit.
Well, you know what, you say that, Dank, but sometimes the hits just happen to find you.
There it is, look at that, got the knockdown. And the jealousy working out for Burnt Taco, up 2-1 in this absolute nail-biter set.
Yo, that last bit of it was scrambles all day long. Just trying to find a button anywhere, noodly bits all on the screen. Stealing it out, Burnt Taco. I mean, personally, if I'm in the pocket like that, swinging against a character, Abba's not the worst one to be doing it with.
Definitely not, and I really gotta give Noelle's her flowers on this. She's been able to keep Abba out more than the average player. Keeping that character out is easier said than done, and it feels like it's just another day in the office for her.
Trying to start off with a little bit of parry on the side of Burnt Taco. Now we're spinning the jealousy, trying to get in. Shield command, put Burnt Taco back against the wall. Tap the dust, but no conversions for Noelle. Caught the backdash, yeah we did. Exploding damage. Burnt Taco getting more pressure, burning out the jealousy rage.
Oh, but look at that pickup though. No, off the Rekka, it's a wall stick with the key grab. Burnt Taco looking to run away with this round. The 2D coming out, but a quick RC2B to stuff it out. I don't want to hold that. It is my turn and I want it now. But are you ready for a little P4AU? Red Axe Unleash.
Burnt Taco was staring down Jacko at that moment and said, "Don't talk to your minion, talk to me. I got the axe, I'm the one swinging."
Here we go, minion out, tried to catch you. Oh, defense command working out, said hold that guard crush. But look at that, we're dashing in. We're trying to use those stubby 4-framers, trying to shut it down, but Noelle's is not having any of it, going for the throw, setting up the minion on both sides. Look at this madness, absolute insanity. Good luck blocking.
Waiting for a command to react with reversal. Run up and we check the throw. Noelle using the burst. Smart time to do it. It's now or never.
Oh, look at that. The minions absolutely chipping away from Taco's health, and that jealousy gauge as well, completely draining and getting the round here for Noelle's. Once again, still set point for Burnt Taco, but Noelle's not too far from making it a game 5 here.
No burst for anyone. Shield command doing exactly what Noelle's needed. Do it on repeat. Send forth a friend. Tap him again. We move him around to count 6P on the opposite side, but Burnt Taco was ready for the tick throw.
That pickup, another minion, more pressure, more problems. Go for that 5H into RC. A lot of minion extra damage here, but we still didn't get that kill, and we're just trying to play carefully. But there's the run up throw. We're playing some overwhelm, and Noelle's is gonna bring us to game 5.
Hey chat, I heard y'all like close sets. We got a
know.
game 5 for you. Feels good, don't it?
Ah, yeah, our first game 5 of the night, and we didn't have to wait till top 8 to get it. That's always super exciting. These two have been putting on a great show. I'm curious to see who is going to clutch up and lock it in as we get into our 5th game for Heaven's Arena Round 3.
Who you got, chat? Let me know. Is it the Taco? Is it the Noelle's? Who is it going to be? I know it's Noelle's. Does that mean you're getting all dubs? Let's see if the namesake holds true.
You know, I thought more like Noelle Christmas, but you might be honest. What if it's just, no, I don't take L's? That's pretty hard.
There are no L's. It's only dubs. Even if you lose, it's just it's a W toward getting better.
Like we still move regardless. Minion out again, and oh, yeah, we were absolutely getting the hell out of there. Did not want to hold any of Abba's jealousy and getting some space for ourselves. And now putting on that pressure at our own pace. Got the tap, does pick it up, and a side switch. Doesn't look intentional, but there it is. Again, another side switch. Minion out, but finally Taco saying enough. Come here, I want to say something.
Donzai's out. We're making moves in Jealousy, untransformed just in time, but we had to wait for one more block to be connected. Iron Maiden is out, but I don't think it's gonna hit.
No, it is not, but there we go with the key grab once again. Got the knockdown. Minion out, try to go for the cross up. 5H coming out. More. There's the up already. Got the knockdown. Minion out. More. Wall stick into the kill.
Noel got the round. Now Burnt Taco's backs against the wall, needing to get 2 rounds.
Oh, and there's the burst. We don't want to hold any of that. Beautiful 5P anti-air. That is some zoner 5Ps if I've ever seen one. Got the 5H and it's time. Jacko Buster! Do it all. Cool grip of damage. Absolutely unscaled. Hard knockdown at the positive bonus here. 3. This is looking damn near like a finished game right here as we go for another Jacko Buster.
You spoke right on time, scooped and served, and the Iron Maiden. Noel's sending Burnt Taco down to the learner's side to try and fight their way to Greed Island and taking another step towards Grand Finals.
Absolutely, you definitely want to make it to NGL top 8. But we are still fighting it out to see who is going to have a chance to qualify for the winner's side. We have one more game before we get to qualifiers. And my guys, my goat, Kensei, is in the building. You need the spilled milk redeem. Hold on, I think we actually have it. Hold on, actually. I think we can do something for you on that one.
Uh-oh,
like
can we do it?
Give me like 2 seconds.
I believe in you.
Head is always empty, actually. Welcome in. And yeah, we got the one and only Puerto Rican sensation Kensei gonna take on Spud XL. What a set that's gonna be. We got some Kai Nago action.
Oh, talk about explosions on the screen. 2 of our favorite competitors in Guilty Gear Strive come in to show you what they're about. Kensei, you know who they are. Come on, you've all seen them around the tournament scene. And if you don't know who Spud is, you're about to find out real quick, fast, and in a hurry. Quickly, not wasting anybody's time, straight into game number 1. Let's get it between Kensei and Spud XL.
Yeah, Spud definitely got his work cut out for him, you know, dealing with Kensei, who does have the wife install, the buy her stickers install. Let's kill your friends guilt-free. Shock State already applied, going for the 2P, and oh, we are checking each other. We're playing some footsies tonight.
We gonna flippy kick right over the clone. Said, now go to you. You have to try a little bit harder than that. I know your vampiric ways.
There's that jump in into the stun dipper. Red RC looking to bait out a burst, but Spud gonna hold on to it. But there we go. Shock State applied into positive bonus.
The dash up 2P to check Fukyo forward. More Sacred Edge, gets some Shock State applied, and with another healthy dose of Shock State, making sure to keep the pluses active.
Absolutely. You know what? I just realized why Kensei is low-key debuffed as the Unicorn Sanders. That is not the EX Kai color. That's not the EX Kai color. No wonder. Now I see it. But hey, maybe we're not gonna let that stop us, but that's a lot of damage to deal with, but we got out of the way of the throw. Look at that, Shock State applied.
Oh, we tick throws. We hit the repeat with some heavy stun edge. Tried to jump in. Spud was ready. Kensei feeling heroic with a burst.
There we go, Shock State applied, going for the backdash, stun dipper coming out, charge stun edge again.
More projectiles all the time. A smart way to deal with Naga. Why Wild Assault interrupting?
Going
Scum
for the
Dipper
out.
straight into the super. Gonna get the round.
That is absolutely gonna kill right there. But here we go, pulling up, starting with the jump in, a little far slash into the 5-8 Shock State applied, but yo, we just dashed it in Fukyo throw, playing a little strike throw up in here.
Oh, the jump up from the throw. Kensei knew, gets the wall stick and Shock State applied on the wall break.
More positive bonus rolling in for Kensei with the stun dipper. Red RC double close slash into the 6H, keeping that pressure up into the stun dipper. Gonna throw it out. Sacred Edge, wall break into positive, but big 2H coming out. Where's your health bar?
Fam, I think he left in the next game. We're just gonna talk about it. Scum dip in,
Oh
not
my
gonna have time
God.
to burst. Kensei getting game number 1 there. But yo, we told you big explosive things were gonna go down. We weren't lying, chat.
No, man, every time I see that guillotine of a 6H shooting down, I'm like, that won't do that one. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Nago, I forgot, I'm sorry. You're a
6H.
one-shot, I know.
They say it's a heavy slash button, but Nagori Yuki, I'm not convinced it's not an Alt F4 button.
You know, this rumor has it, if you hit someone with it 3 times, there's an option that just says, hey, do you want to turn off the game? Like, just in the corner of the screen.
It just shows up, would you like to uninstall?
He's like, have you had enough?
Would you like to reinstall now that you've thought about it? Thank you.
Oh, and yo, Stun Dipper coming out into the 5K. Good pressure here from Kensei, but the poke right back here from Spud XL, forcing the burst. We're gonna hold that big 5H, but the diary clock not reaching. Oh no!
Oh, we got the counter hit with 6H. It was about to be huge damage. Spud had to burst. And now Kensei back towards the wall with a back throw incident. Spud getting their own chance at action.
There we go, shock state applied. Once again, we're running in with the throw, and that's gonna be a kill right there for Kensei, getting the round.
Round start, Scum Dipper. Kai after my own heart. You love to see it. FD to get a little bit of space as well. Kensei putting on shock state. Spud getting lifted towards the wall. Pick up, not quite. We do resets with PRC low, and now a wall break.
Oh, trying to get the shock state applied. Oh, 5P missing the mark with the jump in. But here we go, shock state applied again, going for the JS into the JD, really trying to stifle Spud from going for anything crazy.
Dashing to the 5K, trying to hit some more shock state before going for crazier pressure here. Kensei fishing out buttons, running in with 6B straight. Oh, we got more than enough meter to play with. PRC waited out. Oh, we're punishing. We're playing honest neutral here.
No, far slash to us, and oh, look out here, the Beyblade into the RC, pulling up with that blood awfully high here. Spud has to be so mindful of any approach.
The plus flip into kicks gonna get the reset. Another game on Kensei's side, score 2-0. But as we saw, Spud is doing their thing, trying to get the confirmation, but Kensei's defense is just on another level.
Absolutely, it is. It's just straight insanity. You have to be so careful in a set like this. And yeah, you know what? I saw the redeem. I got you. Got head empty. There's not a thought going on in here, right?
Smooth brain. Smooth brain.
No, we don't. Lock it in. Lock it in. We believe in you.
I polish all the wrinkles out with OSs. That's the secret, right?
That is the secret, actually. That is the secret. If you just erase your thoughts, you become a smooth
brain. There are no high lows. It's all mid.
All mids. Well, where's my LK copy pasta? You guys know which one it is. Close your eyes, be the crane. Exactly. Go wild assault.
Let's go. Send it out with a blazing glory here. Kensei showing us what that wild assault was all about. Thank you. Shout outs to it.
Oh, and what a backdash here from Spud, going in for the belly bait onto the 2S. And yo, yeah, this is a lock-in if I've ever seen one. Look at that into the 2S, and the 5A shock state is applied. Kensei coming in with a stun dipper, but oh, yo, we're not having none of that.
Overhead connection. Look at the blood building for Spud.
Oh.
We jumping up to hold a DP. Oh, more wild assault. Let's go. Spin it like you mean it.
God hops with the DI, the power of God and anime on our side. It's time. Get ready to guess. 5K coming out, trying to shimmy into a throw, but Spud is not holding anything on. Oh, there's the pop. Oh my God, what?
Let's go. Fade away with a stun edge from the sky to get the pop.
This man got
goodness.
DI into win. Yo, Kensei might be the pro tag tonight. Pulling up with the 5K into the 6-8 shock state applying. Got the pickup into the DP. That's some big damage. Did the sacred edge. We got so bad guy numbers right here.
Look, Chad, I can't be the only one that whenever that dragon install a hit, you just heard Holy Orders or Be Dead kick in.
Oh my god, Get Over Nightmares playing on a round like this is just so apropos. But there it is, big damage here for Spud XL. Pulled up with the 6P, we can't burst out of this, and that is gonna be a round for Spud.
One round down, back against the wall. Maybe it was all that Spud needed to turn on the fires in Nagoriyuki. Huge counter hit. This is going to be a very pained Kai Kisk against the wall.
More. Look at that. Good FD control here from Kensei. Called out the backdash, and there it is. Wild Assault again, giving us those corner-to-corner combos we all know has been a staple of Strive Season 4. Going in for the Stun Dipper, forces the burst here, and Spud with one chance left. This could be big trouble here.
Oh, Shock State was applied, but we Abare on Wake Up. Spud getting confirmed. One more chance to play the deflect shield. Wait it out. Is it gonna be enough to kill? Not quite.
No, I don't fear the player with 1,000,001 confirms. I fear the player who is willing to sit there and wait for their moment. Spud XL said, put the brooms away. We got a set on our hands.
I thought it wasn't gonna kill. I'll shut my mouth. It definitely killed. I'm sorry, chat. My bad.
But hey, what is Nago categorized as again?
Beautiful. Lovely.
Well, that
Guilty Gear
and
Strive
that.
Incarnate.
Well, all those things, but I was more gesturing at the one-shot nature of that man right there.
Oh, okay, you're right. Yeah, knockout. That is what it says, right? Knockout. I can't read. I play Strive. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, you know what? That wasn't fair of me. I'm sorry.
You can't ask me to read. You know this, Dank. Come on. Seriously?
Now, Goriyuki charms and stickers. Oh, yeah, see, right there. Buy her stickers, by the way. Hey, yo, back throw
buy her
incident?
stickers.
Can we get a back throw incident sticker?
Super necessary, I'm just saying. Oh, just blocks, running for the punish as well. Oh, the overhead connects. This 6H Spud staying it with the chest.
Oh my god, big 6H, big freaking damage. What happened to Kensei's health bar?
What happened indeed? I mean, I looked up, it was there. I looked down, I look up, and it's gone.
It's the nature of Nago, a blink and you miss it round right there. Good move from Kensei, trying to jump out, but again, these 6Hs are coming in clutch.
That was 2 touches, y'all. I mean, I'm not saying anything about it, but like, wow. Wowie, wow.
Terrifying work here, and again, Spud laying that damage down.
I'm just saying we have to hold that. That's the nature of the beast, right?
Oh, and there we go with the Stun Dipper RC, picking up with the DP. Shock State applied. Going for the landing, but no Wild Assault pickup. We have to be so careful here, and here we are. Can you feel it? Goes for the double Wild Assault, caught the backdash, but there's the pop. Kensei bringing us to a set point scenario. Oh my god!
Oh, the pop, so tragic. Spud thought they were cooking, and they were. Oh my, this might be a lot of damage.
Oh, we are fighting like there's money on the line, because there is money on the line. Real quick, if you want to support the prize pool, make sure you click the Matcherino link pinned in the chat. We still have codes left to claim here, and seeing a set like this, come on, our players have earned it.
You know you deserve to give them a couple clicks of your time for the quarter. Oh, the back throw, is it gonna be enough?
No, not quite, but man, it was close. Sacred Edge misses the mark. What a jump around, and there's the 6P shutting it down. We're going to game 5 once again.
Let's go, chat. I love a close set. You know that's what we're about here at the Dank Gang. Bring me more game 5s. I thrive on them. They sustain me. They keep me coming back for Guilty Gear Strive 2.0.
I'll tell you, a close set like this is the type of stuff that gives me life. These are both homies. I want to see both of them win. There's no victory here for me, bro. Kensei's the GOAT, Spud's the GOAT. I want to see both of these players making the top 8 winner side, but that's just not the world we live in.
Now somebody's got to hold that L. We got to hand it out. We can't put 2 of you in the Battle Olympia grinder without only one of you coming out on top. Somebody's got to go down to Greed Island.
And oh my god, the Roar of the Spark playing out. That has got to be some plot armor right there. Shock State already applied. We're going for the far slash into the flippy dippy. Wild Assault getting the pickup. Shock State applied, but we are not going to get a wall stick here. I think that's a good play from Spud. Doesn't want Kensei getting that nasty momentum.
Oh, you say that, but you just gave them the nasty round. One down. Kensei looking to move on to top 8 winner's side. Battle Olympia into their sights.
Yeah, no, winning this game puts you in a qualifier match, so you definitely want to clutch it up. But here comes Spud putting down some damage too. Dashes up with the throw, but that blood looking awfully high. Caught the backdash of Kensei, and we are gonna go ahead and go for the LTG. Slice and dice.
Do you feel that in the future? Hard knockdown, positive bonus. Watch that blood gauge drain and Spud come forth with options.
Shock State applied again, though. Kensei deciding to go for a little bit of a pickup, but it's not going to work out. And just like that, we are at final game. Final round. Burst is going to come back for Kensei, though. That is a huge advantage going into this last round.
Huge advantage. I told y'all I wanted a close set, chat. Let's get it. Who you got? Is it going to be Kensei? Is it going to be Spud? Only one of them is moving on winner's side.
There it is, Wild Assault. Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Going for the wall break. It's a positive bonus. Shock State still applied. Flippy Dippy out into a quick RC. And look at that, more meter for Kensei, locking you in. You got caught by the strike. Throw the charge stun edge out. Yeah, that's the time to burst.
Fukyo in hit the 5P on checks, but bringing pressure. Fukyo in and out. 2H deleting Kyle Kiesk. Look at the life bar and say goodbye to it.
I am clenching the chair right now. This is so stressful. Hard knockdown into positive bonus for Spud. Guess for game for both players. This last interaction will decide it.
Oh, he threw Arc, went to PRC to go in. Oh, Beyblade!
Oh, and that should do it! There it is, the LGG slice and dice securing the set for Spud with an insane comeback. Oh my god. Wow, what a set.
And that's just sending us into top 8, chat. We haven't even made it to top 8 yet.
No, we still have qualifiers. What was that, dude? Holy.
That's That is the quality and excitement that Guilty Gear Strive brings to you every time one of these tournaments gets down. Why do you think the game's been going for so long and is still striving? It's because that's the kind of gameplay we get out of it. This is hype sets every time.
Oh my goodness, what a set. But I don't think that's the last we've seen of Kensei. But if it is, doubtful, please make sure you go buy some Yingwa stickers. And please go shout out the GOAT, Kensei.
Do it.
Oh
buy
my goodness,
stickers.
what a set.
Support the community. It's what we're about here.
Absolutely, but now it is time. We have a few more sets before intermission, and I'll tell you, we are just gonna keep heating it up. We got 2 newcomers to the Battle Olympia Stadium here. We have Divine Sleep taking on Law, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm aware who either of these players are gonna run it with.
You know, truthfully speaking, I don't know either. This is going to be hype stuff to see. I'm not sure who it's going to be.
Definitely an exciting one to say the least. This has been an absolutely explosive bracket. Once again, friendly reminder, guys, the Matcherino link is pinned in the chat as well as the StartGG link. So if you want to know who's in the running still, and if you want to go claim a code, which you definitely should do, make sure you guys click the links. Go take 2 seconds of your time. Click that claim code. Let's see, how many codes do we have left actually? Let me see. We
Come on,
have
Chad, claim the code and then go buy some stickers. You know what it's about.
That's what I'm saying. 37 codes left. By the way, you guys can't see it. Literally, there's a big section of my desk. I just have a bunch of stickers on them, and like half of them are Yingwa stickers. It's peak. It's peak.
It actually is peak desk approval. You have to know. If you're not in, you're not in yet. Just get there. It's worth it.
You guys gotta pick them up. They're so good. Here we go. Getting into our next set here. And I do believe this is Sin Kisk versus Chip. Yo. Wow. Yo, I'm excited. Yeah, remember the last time we saw this of you.
Honestly, I have to agree with Punish the way in, though. Chip playing exactly like a Chip does best. Hit the clone, going in, Rekka reset, overhead, connecting all the way through. Stagger pressure, gets the burst off a Divine Sleep side.
There we go. We'll run in here, try to go for the beak driver, no luck. Great IBs, but again, Lawnet letting it rock. We're going for Uzumaki Barrage, taking it to the corner. Hard knockdown, it's a positive bonus.
The FD, the get off me please tech, calling out the backdash with the overhead part of the Rekka. Perfection on the screen for round 1.
Beautiful stuff here. Look at that. Going for the DP, whiffs it out, and that already means we got a tightrope combo, but we missed the market. Oh no! Yo, look where you're going. Look where you're going.
Well, I mean, that's one of those things about Chip, right? You're moving so fast, sometimes you don't even realize that you've missed the combo until it's already too late.
Ain't that the truth here? Going for the throw, though. And there it is. 6H pick was about to go for the pickup, but there's the burst from Sinkees. Going in for the knockdown once again. Rope out, pressure on, pressure. Tried to go for the Rekka, no luck. 5K into the throw again. The 2D, more clone, more pressure. Into the tap dust. Yo, look at how patient Divine Sleep was playing, but it's still just not enough. Gets the wall stick into the kill, and that is going to be game 1 going to Law.
Did you see the gap in the pressure Law was putting forth there? Like, what were you supposed to do there? It was calling out every single option on defense you could have had there. Wanted a fuzzy? Nope, gonna get called out. Wanted to throw tech it? Nope, gonna get called out. Wanted a fuzzy jump out of that? Nope, gonna get checked there. Like, what were you supposed to do there and not get beat down except IBFD immaculately because they were gapping?
Yeah, I'm about to say, that's the neat part. That's your only answer. That's the only way you're getting out of this. Here we go, getting started. Immediate burst here from Law. Does not want to hold that, but gonna have to hold it anyway. Big pickup here from Divine Sleep, getting the 2K wall stick into a little beak driver to get that positive bonus.
Finally got a chance to swat the fly and did so with a vengeance. So this is revenge for that perfect. I see you.
He said, you know what, I gotta let you know. I can't just get perfect and like, holy shit, that's saucy. I'm sorry. Chip throw PRC
I mean, sometimes
into that pickup.
Stuff, you gotta turn around and be like, wow, that was wow.
Oh, you're dead! You know,
bruh.
Regular RTL, you know, that's a coughing baby, right? 100-meter RTL, that's a hydrogen bomb right there. Big damage, but you can see Law quickly trying to recover. But once again, we find ourselves in a similar situation, and Divine Sleep is more than willing to take advantage as you go for the beak driver into the wall break. Positive bonus here. There we go with the 2K 2D. Tried to go for, same side mix here, not doing much of anything, just trying to throw our opponent off, and there it is, the spinning murder top into the Rekka. Got the pickup with the tightrope, and yeah, we're gonna do a little more damage as we go for that wall stick into positive bonus.
Just a little bit more to go. Hit him with the low, seeing if they were gonna burst, but holding on to it very smartly here. Not wanting to spin it quite yet. Divine Sleep gonna bring to the final round scenario here, trying to put one on the board.
And there you go with a little 2K 2D action again. Another DP coming out, but Law not having any of it. Big counter into a burst bait. Said, get back on the rope. I'm not done. Beautiful confirm into the Uzumaki Barrage. Give me some hard knockdown and give me some positive bonus.
You know, sometimes they say that Chip does paper cuts, but fam, that's not a paper cut. That's a gash.
Hey, you know what? Maybe it's one of those paper cuts in like the finger crotch. You know, those hurt pretty bad. Maybe that's what
you're
they're talking
absolutely
about.
right. Paper cut with a manila folder. I see you.
Exactly. You see the vision. You've experienced the pain I felt. But speaking of pain, the DP coming out with a side switch into the double beak driver. Big damage here, getting that positive bonus.
Ah, I see you're also a person of sauce. Very nice. Trying to fish out with the 2S.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, great burst. I might have killed on otherwise. Oh, I did not have a chance to burst on the other side. Too quick with the JKs. Law putting another one on the board.
And I'll tell you, that was the way to do it. Law already up 2-0 in this NGL top 8 winner side qualifier. And that's how you want to do it. Now we're cooking with gas.
I Divine Sleep is not pressing buttons and doing things. I mean, you saw the life bar there. That went down to the very last touch. It's just seeing if they can clutch it up in these very, very tight scenarios.
Absolutely, it is not over till it's over, and I Divine Sleep has already had an insane path here. I don't think it's gonna come to an end that easily.
The run up low, opening up Law at the toes, and Law trying to whiff punish, getting checked on the side approach here, jumping in. Oh yeah, big pickup. Hawk Baker, we got routes.
And there it is this time, RTL. Look at that damage there, a good 70% gone and forgotten. Going for the beat driver, more pressure here. You can see the tactical FD here, not trying to get push block, but just trying to lower the damage here. Law pulling up and really trying to throw I Divine Sleep off their game.
Oh, 5K confirms into a little bit of Uzumaki Barrage, a hard knockdown and positive bonus after the clones go back home for the night. Oh, but a Hawk Baker gonna seal the round up for I Divine Sleep.
Great use of the push block there to call out a space with the DP, but here we go with the knockdown again, going for the jump around. Avoiding the 6P, but still getting caught by that far slash. Yeah, gonna burst. That does not want Divine Sleep getting any momentum.
Overhead blocked PRC to keep the pressure going. Clone reset, bait out Hawk Baker and gets the burst off of I Divine Sleep. Law working their way in, trying to get a quick whiff punish here, and does it with a... Oh, we just reset the pressure. More meaties, more fun, more hard knockdown and positive bonus for your troubles.
There you go, there you go. Yes, yes, yes. Going for that jump in, and the Rekka will get the kill. Law is sitting pretty at set point, looking to get a sweep and move into the NGL.
Caught the backdash. A little bit of a surprise. Hit him with the overhead. Gonna send him to the wall. Get the reset on pressure. Gapped out. Huge counter hit. Oh, we got RC for the wall stick incident and a little positive bonus.
There you go, there you go. Once again, pulling up 2K2D into the Rekka. Red RC got the pickup with the... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Forces the burst. None of it, but said, I'm going right back to the corner. You're not going anywhere. Clone out. Once that last hit, we're trying to get out of this.
I Divine Sleep getting the route to the wall. Huge hit. Is it going to be a hard knockdown? Positive bonus. That's a lot of damage. One more mix will do it.
Yo, what health lead did you really have there? Burst a beta with the best of them. Gonna get the kill, and I Divine Sleep said, no sweeps for you. Put the brooms away. The set continues as we move into game 4.
We dusty out in here. No sweeps. Sorry, y'all. We gonna have to just live with it. You can't.
No sweeps.
Not in these bracket streets. We don't do that.
Look, this is a mop-only floor. If you come out here with that broom, it's gonna get scratches. None of that.
That's right. We like close sets here. We don't do zeros. There's no donuts floating around here, all right? I ate all of them, dough.
Now I want a donut.
It's like, why'd you say that, 3? God.
I reverse sweep. Hey, it's very possible. Let's see if I Divine Sleep can make it happen. But Law putting that pressure on, but caught by the DP here. Going for the double dash 5K into the Rekka. Once again, more Rekka, but again, shut down. Big driver coming in, but we're going in with the throw. Tumble pickup forces the burst here. We do not want to hold this.
But hold it, we will. Bringing forth routes. This is going to be a little bit of a wall break. Ride that lightning to some positive bonus.
Oh man, rolling in, trying to get the 2H, but met with the DP uppercut into the overhead, pick it up into a beautiful combo to get that wall break into positive. Instead, we're taking a world tour. Let's go back to where we started.
BRC to go forth and interrupt the coming pressure from Law here. Oh, but as soon as Law got the chance to whiff punish, they did exactly that. Zanseroga for the round.
Absolutely. Once again, Law at set point, but we saw this one last time. Are we going to be able to close it out, or are we going to another game 5? Let's see. Try to go for the 6H, but here comes I Divine Sleep putting some pressure on, but we are out here playing some footsies. Gonna win it out, though, with the far slash, and now we put on the pressure. The tightrope is out. We just need to catch a whiff.
Well, I'm just saying, I saw I Divine Sleep run up there and dash up 5K. I think that made Law feel a certain kind of way. So that's chip tick. What?
It's like, that's my move.
Is that what it feels
knockdown
like?
into the dash 5K.
right.
Spinning bird top cross is not working out. There's the DP, forces the burst out of Law, but there's that jumping, got the knockdown. Rekka into Uzumaki. Barrage here. Gonna get the hard knockdown and positive bonus. Is this a gas for game scenario?
Looks like it could be. Oh, the backdash for the BRC didn't get it. The burst baited though here, giving Divine Sleep another chance at life.
As that knockdown forces the burst again. We don't want to hold any of that. Dash 5K coming out into the Rekka. Another 2K 2D into the Rekka. Really trying to catch Divine Sleep sloughing, but no, we got patience for days, but we're still going to get caught by that last DP. Law is going to the NGL.
Fam, yo, the patience. How'd you even block that PRC out of setup into low there? Divine Sleep, that was insanity. I see how you got to where you're at. Moving down to the lower half, I wouldn't be surprised if we see you again there, but Law showing you what Chip can do at the highest levels. That was amazing gameplay. Definitely earned their spot.
Absolutely. And for this next set, we are going to be changing rooms really quickly because we do have the Honduran Super Soldier taking on DxG. That is a bit of distance, so let's have one of them host a room so it is a little less crunchy.
That's right. We'll be getting that to just a second. Once they give us that code, where we're getting down at, you know where to share it at. All of the fam. Dude, you know the work is. Then shout out to our TOs behind the scenes, making sure everything goes smoothly out there. And for all TOs of all tournaments, keeping them going during the Guilty Gear Strive sessions. We love the work you put in for us. Thank you for keeping our community going.
Couldn't say it better myself. And yeah, really big shout out to On Guard tonight because they are solo TOing this massive bracket. So big shout out to them. They've been doing a great job. I haven't seen any issues. So like, again, when we're able to just come and not have to worry about any issues, that's a really smooth bracket. In here. But while we are still trying to connect everybody to the game, once again, make sure you guys are claiming those Matcherino codes. Takes 2 seconds of your time. Link to the Matcherino is pinned in the chat. There is still 35 codes left. Please do consider just clicking on it. Just takes 2 seconds, and these players more than have earned the money.
That is absolutely right. And you know what, chat? If you're looking at this saying, I love exactly what's going down here, this bracket is my thing, make sure to check around. It's coming again next month. This is our monthly bracket. That's right, the very own Hunter themed tournament for Guilty Gear Strive. But that's not the only event we have going down. Usually, we have a weekly exhibition, some first to 10s on Friday, every 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. And we have random slots, 5 first to 10 sets usually, unless there's an event going down, you know what it is. But hop in that Discord so you keep up to date with all events going down with the dang game.
Absolutely, we'd love to have you guys here. And yeah, DxG always keeps the excitement up, be it with Friday night fights, casual streams, or our monthly bracket. It's always a good time to be a homie in DxG. Exclamation point Discord if you're interested in joining the community. And please consider just following the channel. I stream 5 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday and Saturday. And the only time I wouldn't stream is if I got something special going on. So I do have both of the names already queued up and ready to go. This is our last match before intermission. So once again, y'all, thank you so much for tuning in to BXB17. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, and we can't wait to bring even more action to you guys in just a few minutes.
And if I am not mistaken, this might be a fight. Looking like we're getting a little bit of, was that Ramlethal I saw there? I might be mistaken. I thought it was going to be a little Testament Soul Bad Guy, but we'll see. We'll see what's going down here in just a few moments.
Well, the Honduran Super Soldier, also known as Nun, has quite a few characters under her belt, taking on DxG's Ramlethal, who, again, you know, as a Legacy Gear Strive player, I really was like, where's the Testament? But then I forgot. DxG graduated to Ramlethal. Man, look, that's a razor.
Far slash and far slash are a thing, but you trade a 6P for some amazing rock pressure. You know where it is.
Absolutely. Going for an immediate burst here. Gunflame is out. Going for the jump around, but what a 6P into the lariat. Sword toss out, going for the 2K into the close slash with a nasty walk-up throw here. Pressure upon pressure here coming from DxG, but there's that DP out. And I gotta say, I'm a little surprised to see Non on the Soul Bad Guy today.
You know, might be something to do with the setup, wanting to feel it out to start off with. Because there is a safe jump setup system with Soul Bad Guy when you have it running right. It can probably shut down Ram's pressure, but quickly with a back throw incident. Wipers on DxG, getting a little bit of positive bonus.
There it is, the lariat pickup into the 5K. Hero burst here, but it's only heroic if you die. You know that's how the rules go. Going for the JK, another one. Stanky legs out into a lot, and I mean a lot of pressure.
Bandit Bringer on the stagger. Tried to get the throw, but DxG knows. Quick with the backdash and punish.
Non definitely willing to play hyper aggressive here, and that is the vibe with Soul Bad Guy. Going in for the lariat again. Sword toss out, pressure upon pressure as he throw another sword into a run-up throw. Close slash into the rock. Got the pickups into wall stick. Mortabato into hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Jump in, trying to FG through the pressure. Non gets picked up, put through the wall. Not enough to kill, but one more mix will do it.
And speaking of the mix, sword touch. Yo, you burst baited that? Holy shit, that's messed up. And there's the 6P to shut it all down. DxG taking that first game. I'm sorry, that burst bait. Dude, I bursted it and I'm not even playing.
He took the words out of my mouth. Yo, that was, you did that? That
was devious. And that, like that,
it's on the record. You do that. We know that about you, DxG. You'll never escape the allegations now.
That's like the type of bait that villains do. Like, yo, that's evil. Did that not feel a bit evil to you?
Energy? Is that what that was?
Oh, nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. Good lord.
I'm sorry, Peter.
Oof. Getting into game 2, I'm sorry. That shit shook me, and it shook Non back into Sin Kieskin. Honestly, I'm pretty happy to see him. This is the character I think of when I think of Non at this point.
Quick with a hoof stomp, went for the reset, got him with a low, the 6K of the gods. Take a bite to eat, and we didn't get the clean hit for the hard knockdown. Maybe that was on purpose. Maybe we wanted the reset. You know, I'm not going to question the methods of the genius.
May not want to go straight to back to neutral against Ramlethal, but Ramlethal forcing you into the corner of her own there. Big damage here as we get that dust into positive bonus.
Interrupting Elcon's backdash BRC with gets the confirm. Wall break with Mortabato, not enough to kill, but that's going to be mental and emotional damage.
There it is, the swords coming out to get the finish there. That is another round for DxG. How is Non going to adjust? Starting with the far slash, but caught by the sword swipes again. We are rolling out with these big old normals, throwing out the sword, locking it down, but bursting right when the swords are gone is a great play from Non. How are we going to take advantage of this?
Hawk Baker, get the pressure off when the meaties are real. We tried to run up for throw, but DxG was ready to tech those. And a burst as well in the middle of Hawk Baker in the combo route. Quick action, sword toss explosion, get the wall stick with wipers, and a 5K for the wall break.
Here we go again, trying to play it patient, but there we go. Like that fast RC slingshot. Got the pickup into the DP with the 2H into the beat driver. Not enough to break the wall, but enough to get some good damage. But once again, our DP called out. Big damage here. This could kill.
Sneaky there. Real slithery, dodging all kind of hitboxes to get that confirm. Amazing stuff from DxG. Bringing the score now, if I'm not mistaken, 2-0 in the fight?
That is a 2-0 lead here, and you know, you might be onto something, Goober. There might be a bit of a Frege above working out. Hey, look, some songs debuff our opponents, but buff us. I don't know about you three, but I'm one of those players, like, if the slow song is playing, I can't get in the flow.
What do you mean? No, I am totally in the flow for that. I can see Jingo just in there, sorry, just beating ass. Oh my God, perfect.
And yo, we are gonna use our last round here for one last switch, bringing it back to the OG. It's Giovanna.
Beautiful stuff here. Let's see if Ray can assist. I believe in the spirit of Doggo.
Oh, no one's got me. I know my four-framer with a dog got me. Shout it out, Giovanna. Putting on that pressure, a whole lot of it. And there's the 6B into the doggle kick. Going for the dash grab. You didn't even see that. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Another dash throw. And again, more pressure. Jingo in some serious trouble. But there's that open up that Non has needed. And what an absolute tide changer. A near perfect there for the Honduran super soldier.
You know, I've always thought Giovanna has a really great game plan for Guilty Gear Strive in general. Wavu into strike or throw. Sounds basic, but really at the highest level does so much work.
Definitely does, but there we go. Throw the sword into the sword toss. Pressure upon pressure. Went for the jump out, but look at this. Rekka out, trying to get an open up, but there's that tap dust, and we are absolutely going to run away with that unless we go for the drop into the reset, and that's still going to be wall stick into kill. Set point here for Jingo J.
Some people call them drops. We call them happy little resets.
Happy little resets. Starting with the spiral arrow Travail here. Non playing a very aggressive game here. Going for the cross up, but didn't get anything off of it. But there's that 6P into the doggo kick. And with Ramlethal being in the corner, maybe a chance.
Fighting their way off of the wall pressure. Rekka was backdashed by Non, stole the turn, gap into 5K. This route is going to do a lot of damage, give positive bonus to Non. Hard knockdown situation. You know, this character change might have been all it took.
He goes, swords out, try to wait it out. Yo, again, Beyblades, let it rip. That's a point on the board. Put the brooms away. We don't like sweeps. None of that.
Get it out of here. Get it out of here. Somebody give Giovanna Eddie's 3K. She needs it.
And you know, those sweeps. Every time there's a sweep, just imagine the child pulls up like, we don't do that here. We don't do that. None of that.
Into game number 4. Is this the start of the comeback? Are we going to get another glorious game 5 to send us into top 8? Dang, I can feel it. I can feel the air. It's getting electric.
It definitely is, and it really did feel like throughout this first part of that set, Nana was really trying to figure out what character to throw at Jingo J. But now we've landed on a Giovanna. It really just comes to, do we have enough games to get the win?
More sword tap, dust, explosions, wall breaks with Mortal Botto. Hard knocked in and positive opponents for Jingo J. Looking pretty good. We're gonna have to see if Non can start to turn this around.
There we go, wall break at the positive, throwing out the sword, nasty guard crush in, tried to go for the 2K2D on the other side, but the backdash getting called out by the sword. 7 golden letters for Jingo as we enter set point. Is Jingo heading to the NGL?
Oh, the lift got ramped off of the wall. Unfortunate for Non. Jingo J coming out in advantage here. No swords to be had. By the time the pressure ends, one shall be returning.
Sword toss out again with a little run-up throw action into the 5H. Another sword toss. Deflect shield not working out. Look at that. Cross it up. Fake out into some hacky sack combos here. Non going absolutely ballistic with a PRC fake out into throw. Who got mixed? Who got grabbed?
Yo, I know. I held the throw. That's my fault. I didn't tech that. I'm sorry. I thought I was on time, but I didn't do it right. You correct.
That was gross. I love it. Do it again. Throwing out the sword toss with the snuggie hit. Full Rekka. Not enough for the wall stick, but Non in some trouble. Uses the flex shield to get just a little bit of breathing room, but you're still trapped in the corner, and that means you're in Ramlethal's domain.
One more touch will do it after wall break. Non's back's against the wall. Jingo J trying to make it onto top 8 on the winner's side here. Getting the cat scratch fever into RC confirm and looking like Non's not even gonna let it go off. Sending
that is gonna be
down to
Jingo J. Yep, Jingo J heading over to NGL top 8 winner's side. Very good stuff. Yo, Frisia's still playing. Hold on.
Wait a minute. I've locked in Frisia forever.
Sorry. Well, sorry to say, that is the last set of pools. Our top 8 winners side has been decided. We have the one and only gay sex legend, Law, Kami99, and now Jingo J, all heading to winners side in GL. And I'll tell you right now, something that's really exciting is I only recognize one of those names from previous NGL top 8s.
That's right, the winner's side of top 8 looking like a whole set of fresh faces. Sans Johto, you know the GSL's up and repping the Leo. You know White Fangington's gonna be flash kicking their thing on the scene when we get back from our short little break, but we still gotta wait just a small time to see how that lower half wraps up to get there, but it won't be too much longer. Y'all get some hydration, get some popcorn. I know me and Dank need to go do that same thing.
Yeah, we do, but hey, real quick, just so you guys know who's still standing in the loser side, Spud XL and Vegan Roasted Turkey are fighting out to see who is going to step into the Greed Island side of NGL. Dr. Doom is sitting pretty, looking to take on Honduran Super Soldier. Noel's has already qualified, and of course, Divine Sleep is waiting in the back to take on either Magician Girl or Rome for their NGL top 8 spot. So, a lot of great action to look forward to. We are for sure crowning a new Battle Olympia champion, and we are for sure giving some new hunters some license. So make sure you guys stay tuned. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. When we come back, BXB Top 8. You don't want to miss it.
僕らにどんな世界が道なき道の先に待ってる声なき声はこのままどこにも届かずに消えてゆくの忘れない消せない今日の後悔も投げ捨てがむしゃらに明日を目指す朝日に照らされたキス笑い合って終わることない旅を続けよう向かい風としていながらそれでも進む理由があるだから友よ置いてくためだけに生きるのはまだ早いだろう身につけたもの抱え込んだもの手放した時始まる何かうまく生きてくレシピを破り捨てて感じるリズムそう僕らのやり方で夜の風が記憶をかき乱す逃げ出せたはずなのに同じ場所一人ゆらりのらりくらり月を眺めて君は救いを願う長い旅路僕ら強くなったでも言えない傷またうずき出す何も言わないだけど僕は分かってるからほら空がけゆくいるよそばに一番近く今はただそれだけでいいからいつかそっと言いかけた夢の続きを聞かせてよ聞かせてよ 進む理由がある。だから友よ、置いてくためだけに生きるのはまだ早いだろう。汗にまみれて泥にまみれて手にしたものはみっともないかな。誰かが決める勲章は星くらい聞こえるリズム。いるよそばに一番近く、今はただそれだけでいいから。いつかきっとたどり着く僕らの未来へ動き出す。今確かにそう僕らのやり方で朝をむさぼり夜を吐き出しいかんとする我がさが湧き立つこの感情は白か黒か。目指す未来と置いてけぼりにしてきた過去ねじれながらぐんぐんとつながっている。過ぎゆくらせに目を覚めて不思議な夢から身を乗り出したより痛い指で弾くコインが空に舞う。僕は一体どっちの結末願う。より痛い光り輝くほど遠くない影ならばどこへと向かってゆく。重なった二つの未来。 距離一体指で弾くコインが空に舞う僕は一体どっちの結末願う距離一体光り輝くほど遠くなる影消せない過去さえ人にそらさない消えるずら線に目を凝らして交差した光と影一瞬を瞬くいっそこのままに時を越して重なった二つの未来
Hey everybody, we're gonna be coming back in just 30 seconds, well actually 10 seconds, so make sure you grab a drink, grab a snack, because we are just about back with bracket number 17. We have entered the NGL, so you guys know what that means. It is time for some top 8. It is time for some more violence. I am Dank Nin, May and Dizzy extraordinaire. The guy jamming out next to me is LT3 Unk FGC right there. Welcome back to DxG's Hunter x Hunter themed Guilty Gear Strive monthly open BXB top 8 for big number 17, and I'll tell you, this is quite possibly one of our most unique top 8s in bracket history.
We have a lot of competitors spanning the Guilty Gear Strive universe coming forth to press buttons for your entertainment here at the Dank Gang. And you know what? Like you said, Dank, this is a who's who smorgasbord of variations, if you will, in our top 8.
Oh, absolutely. Like, again, we have, to start it off, Gay, Sex Legend, and Law. And of course, on the other side of Winner's side, we have Kami99 and Jingo J. Only one of these 4 players has been in the NGL before, and that's Gay, Sex Legend. I'll tell you, we got some new blood in here, and it just fills me up with so much excitement.
Exactly. I love seeing fresh faces in the Guilty Gear Strive tournament scene, especially in a top 8 of this proportions. But like you said, to kick it off, we have none other than GSL, Gay Sex Legend themselves, coming forth to fight against Law, bringing Leonardo Whitefang, Leonardo Whitefangington, up
Leo
against Chip
versus
Zanoff.
Leo versus Chip, man. Man.
Bring back to some vanilla
excited.
Guilty Gear, right? Vanilla Guilty Gear.
You would think, like, you'd be like, wow, relax, Nin. You sound like you haven't seen it before. Dude, do you know how long it's been? It's been ages since we saw a matchup like this.
I can't think about it. This is back before water was free.
I'm like, bro, this is the before times. Getting into it, let's see what these two got started with. Immediate back throw here. Huge punish from Law, getting started, looking to show their stuff in the NGL.
And Johto wasting 0 time straight into back stance. And Law smartly waiting it out, opening him up with the low, and putting him through the wall with a little hard knockdown and positive bonus to boot.
Again, pulling up a little 2D into the Rekka, but we are not holding any of that. Going for a dash throw in, left, right, into that lion's den. Baits out the burst from the other side. Just sold his mind, getting that full pickup. Moonwalking it. Annie, are you okay? Back with the overhead into the lariat. Can't get the kill, but man, Gay Sex Legend left the mark. Good lord.
You saw that? Playing at just the right space where dash up would be able to check an approach from Chip with a low. That is some high-level Guilty Gear spacing gameplay. Real neutral you're seeing here from Johto.
Literally going for the 5P. Abare back throw incident coming at you hot and heavy with the knockdown. And there we go. Projectile shut down as we dash our way in. Back turn stance activated right into that overhead. Feel that pain. Tried to bait out something there, but it did not work out. There's the pickup again from Law. Going for the Rekka into Uzumaki Barrage. And you already know we got that hard knockdown and that positive bonus.
100 meter on the side of Gay Sex Legend, spinning it for Berserker Barrage, cancel out, go for cross, upped, and we are looking for a button spin and disjoints on the screen. Got a parry for the round.
Beautiful stuff there, and that's going to be GSL, the Gay Sex Legend, with game number 1 in our first set of NGL Top 8.
Now, I don't know if it's just me, Dank, but there's something about winning the first game with a parry that just feels like you're letting your opponent know you're in their head.
It's definitely a stage setter. It's definitely like that, yeah, that's how we playing type shit. You know, they always say, even with a conversation, you know, fighting games are a conversation. You want to start a conversation off right. You want to make sure you get your intentions across. And I guess that intention is, fuck you, I'm playing.
That is exactly what it means. It's like, that is our turn, comrade. Oh, key, oh, me is what I mean to say. It's always my turn, every chance I get.
And yo, big shout out to my disciple, Unfortunate FG, rating with 3. Welcome in, homie. I hope you had a good BXB run, and I look forward to doing some VOD review with you a little bit later. But right now, we got Blades on Blaze, the Ninja Blade versus the 2 Lions Swords. Pulling up here.
Crossed up Alpha the Blade, doing some 5K pressure here. The hip specialty. Opening up Johto with the low, and Johto trying to get a little guard point action on here. We're playing honest, Guilty Gear neutral, fighting the way in, checking for throws. We PRC for the pickup into wall stick, and some positive bonus for Law.
Go with the throw once again. Gay Sex Legend with another round here, looking to get that Battle Olympia Championship tonight.
We stagger and pressure. We are doing it as well with close slashes, and that's all the damage all the time here for Leo.
And yeah, I saw that 5K, but what if it got flashed? Eisenstrom coming out with the 2S, putting all that pressure on, baited out that burst. Give me all your money. You just sold 2 while you're at it. 7 golden letters for GSL. Now 2-0 in winner semifinals.
Look, I know that they were reaching in the pocket there, taking all the wallet change, everything out of there, the credit cards, the social security information, but you could have left the picture of the family and the kids. Why'd you have to take that too?
Well, it's quite obvious. Leo doesn't have the family right now. We need to replace every picture, every face in that picture with another picture of Leo like that.
You're gonna come, that's what Chip Snoop's gonna go to their house later, and it's just gonna be pictures of Leo where Anji's supposed to be. I see it.
Exactly.
Can't believe you do that to me. My gosh, Chip, I'm so sorry. Into game number 3 here. See if Law can start that comeback, get the sweep at bay, or will Gay Sex Legend keep the pressure going?
We'll try to throw it out, but hey, there's that run-up throw, trying for it into the jump-in, double 5K into the 2K. More pressure as we throw it out, but flash kick coming out. We don't want to hold that. Caught the flinch and the backdash there. Drop kick coming out, and yeah, we got to pick it up with the volcano into the wall stick. No can opener, just the slam down. Break it through, wall break it deposit.
The dash up with the 2K, tried to repeat Oki pressure, but flash kick had Johto's back. And so, does a little bit of sonic boom projectile to call out the backdash and put another round on the board. Law only has one more chance to stay on winner's side.
There you go, got the knockdown into the jump around, forces the burst, a big lariat coming in, pressure on pressure. We're in back turn stance once again, back in that lion's den, about to force a flash kick, but no. Great burst here from Law, getting the pickup, going for stagger pressure, but GSL not afraid of anything, going for the 2D, pick it up, back again into the lion's den, left, right, into that overhead, and there it is, the volcano erupting and getting another kill.
The first one to join the winner's final side of our Battle Olympia scraps here. Johto taking one step closer to grand finals here, sending Law down to the lower half, over to Greed Island. But you know what? From what I've seen from Law today, that's probably not the last we're going to see from them. Well, it's obviously not. We're in top 8.
Definitely not the last we've seen of either of these players at all. Of course, Law heading over to Greed Island, and things are definitely going to be fierce over there. But before we head over to Greed Island ourselves, we do have one more game we need to check out, and that's going to be Kami99, who we haven't had the pleasure of watching yet tonight, going up against Mash's DxG.
With DxG, we saw a little bit earlier, bringing that Ramlethal pressure. And I am excited to see who Kami99 brings forth to us. Like I said, this is a new face to
My
the
gut
dang
says
game.
chaos.
Oh, happy chaos? Oh, well then there
That's
we go.
what my gut says. I don't know if I'm right.
Bang,
Look.
bang, shoot bang, win bang.
Look, I have a feeling. I have a gut feeling we're going to see some happy chaos. I can be wrong.
So the question is, what happens when Rock meets Steady game, I guess? Is that the real question here?
Yeah, well, what happens? Yo, rock, paper, scissors, gun. That was my favorite playground game. All I'm saying.
Right? Every time. Access to the bomb, if you're really clever.
But of course, DxG had to take out Honduran Super Soldier to make it into top 8 winner's side. That is no small feat. So, you know, DxG's gotta be feeling that momentum.
I mean, you come in here with that kind of win under your belt, you know you're feeling yourself a little bit, at least understanding what you're capable of. You're in top 8 winner's side of Bracket. You can put yourself among a very select who's who of strivers out there.
Absolutely. Man, I am, again, so happy. We are once again in Bracket. Can I just say, this is my favorite bracket. Not event, that's FNF. Favorite bracket to commentate. Surprise, surprise. I like the Hunter themed bracket. It's in the name. You guys know the point. You get it. But seriously, thank you guys for coming out month after month to do this event. It's been a trip.
Absolutely, for all y'all's entertainment out there. And we are going to get quickly into one more bout of entertainment. DxG is here. Kami's here. And yes, you were right, Dank. It is Ramlethal versus Happy Chaos.
Look. We can't go at BXB without Happy Chaos, all right? That'd be like going a Hunter arc without at least one spider, all right?
One spider, 2 spiders. I see. Quick burst on both sides. Trying to fade away with some buttons. Huge counter hit. And looking like Kami's gonna take a hard knockdown, positive bonus trip with a little bit of pressure coming on the other side.
There it is. Yo, you are dead to rights. DxG blasting through that first round. You know, there might be something to this Frisia buff here. All I'm saying.
I told you, Dank, I'm feeling buff about it. You can check me every day on it. Oh, what a slide up 6B, using the PRC to get in the hurt box area of the attack. As soon as they got the chance, a little hard knockdown, positive bonus, that DxG money.
Absolutely make some money with it as we get the perfect here from Kami99. And, you know, we see Happy Chaos on the screen. It has been announced recently that Happy Chaos is getting a rework. And I want to hear this from both chat and from 3. What do you hope the rework does? I'm really happy that the rework is taking more resources. I like that you can block Curse now, and I really want to know more.
Well, I saw that the steady aim shot 2 bullets. I hope that they can spend all 6 shots on one steady aim entourage attack. That way it just burns their entire resource bar.
That would be kind of cool too. Like, I mean, imagine the pressure, but once it's done, you don't have to worry about it. Speaking of, going for the reload real quick. YRC, get it off of me. 2K2D into the sword toss. Ooh, we're playing that bulldog pressure. forcing Kami into the corner with a run-up throw. Rock out more, but there's that jump out with the JS. More pressure.
The deflect shield, we toss the sword, wait for explosions. Kami with the FD back throw as soon as they got the chance, calling out the backdash. Is not going to be quite enough to kill. Went for the jump up. No burst to be baited. No meter to go on. Just trying to get the setup right.
There's the sword toss, but missing the mark. Cat Scratch Fever into 2K. YRZ said, no, I'm not dealing with a 2K 2D into the lariat. Securing Jingo J another round. Man, it's been a while since we saw Jingo J play in one of these events. But I'll tell you, bro has leveled up.
I mean, you saw that right there. Knew that there were two options when Happy Chaos wants to pull that gun out on you from that range. Either they're going to go for steady aim, or they're going to trust it on RNG shot. Either way, you should have a chance to dash up and approach with buttons if they do call it out. And Jingo J taking that chance, running up with the low, getting the game.
Jingo's battle sense has been so solid. Knows when to come in, knows when to force a turn, and knows when they need to block. It has been so just helpful throughout this whole set. It's what's gotten them this far, and we're just seeing it continue as we get into game number 2.
Curse is applied, brought forth some more, tried to get the throw, but the FD spaced it out just enough for Jingo J to be safe from it. And Kami's gonna take a short trick towards the wall, not enough for the wall break, but we're waiting for the sword to be returned here. Stash of 5K. I feel like Jingo J learned that pressure from a chip.
Yeah, that was some chip-coated pressure for sure. Go over the 2K into the sword toss, and there we are, FD to cancel out the explosion, but there's another sword coming out, and if the explosion didn't kill you, this throw would have. Excellent stuff there from Jingo.
Oh, RNG helping out Kami, getting the wall stick here, and a little positive bonus. The run up, got the concentration check just to make sure things are going right. Backdash BRC wanted the wall break, and Jingo J knew that, spent the burst to keep the positive bonus off of Happy Chaos.
Oh, but there we go, sword toss out, trying for it, running in with the tap dust. Red RC throwing it to another sword. Big pressure there, big damage into wall break positive bonus. But as a full stick of butter here for Kami, we just need to see what we're cooking up. We spent all the money right there, but got the reload, full concentration. Is it gonna be enough to break the wall? Yes, it is. Beautiful round and conversion there from Kami.
Look, Kami put them hands on Ramlathon. She did not know what to feel about it. Double palm straight to the Valentine face. And now you're gonna punch the girl. Get the burst off the table.
There we go, bursting right out of it. Another curse orb applied. And there we go, getting the gunshot, trying to go for the 2K. And yeah, there you are. Once again, knocked down, getting the reload off of a BRC overhead. Yeah, good luck blocking that. Got the wall stick off the bullet, applying the stank and getting the wall break and the positive.
The double dash down, running the pressure all the way through. Sword toss, explosion, hit the low on delay, and then opened up Kami. Jingo J getting some more positive bonus.
Oh, but there's the sword toss. Yeah, the sword getting shut down by the 6P, but a godlike burst here from Jingo. Staying alive. Throwing out the sword, and can we get the conversion? No, we can't, but we're throwing out another sword into the throw. Red RC into Portabato, but it is not enough to kill 3.
There's a pixel and a dream. It's not over yet. Golden burst, we're scrapping.
Oh my god, we're just trying to get that chip out, trying to lame it out, and there it is. Bullet Meathead tying it up 1-1 here. What a set we've seen between these two so far.
In the words of the immortal Rage Against the Machine, that's how you got a bullet in your head.
True that. Oh my goodness, though. Really scrappy second game, and I think that's just to show what's to come. This has already been a really tight back and forth set, and I'm ready to see some more.
I mean, no sweeps to be had heading into the top side of our bracket. Battle Olympia looking really sweaty up here. These are some killers, some colossus, some absolute giants of the Guilty Gear Strive scene. Oh, dang, this is so good.
It is definitely some good food. We're eating good tonight at our final Wild Assault BXB. And another burst bait here for Kami. Said, that's what I'm eating. I'm eating some burst. Trying to throw down that nasty pressure. Got the wall stick in the slump. Make that money. Do sex money.
They say that if you teach a Valentine to fish, all they do is eat. All they do is eat.
Oh, but there's the back throw. Going for the burst here, though. Kami 99 looking to do a little something with that BRC overhead. Misses the mark, though, but still able to avoid the far slash of the PRC low. But, yo, we got BRCs right back. Nobody is getting their turn. We're stealing turns up in here.
Little positive bonus for our day as well. The rundown into opened up with low. Kami is gone.
Oh, my God, what a round there. DxG making up for that last round by absolutely devastating Kami that time around. But there it is, Blue Wild Assault. Got the roll around into the throw. We're out of concentration, but that doesn't mean we're out of options.
Hit the rock. Oh, what an amazing backdash there from Kami. Since the meaty said, I've got the surprise. Oh, we're going straight to the wall. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. Show me Gunkatsa. Refill some resources. Positive bonus.
We go YRC, get it off of me. Once again, throwing out the sword into the lariat, but I don't want to hold that. I'm going to aura bomb for a second and kill you with the raising knee. Let's bring it to round 3 of game 3.
Curse is applied, but DxG says, I don't have to worry about Curse if I'm putting my buttons on Happy Chaos, and continues to do so. Cat Scratch Fever keeping the jump out on the wall, but now steady aim to get pressure going. Hit him with the low, kicked him, check the toes, steady aim, another kick for the wall stick, and some positive bonus.
There you go. We're trying to run up, but a 5K gonna stop us pure in our tracks. Windshield wipers out into the sword toss, getting the JK into the swipes. Can we keep it up though? Sword toss catching the backdash, and this is gonna be a good amount of damage, but not enough to kill. Once again, we've been here before. Can DxG close it out?
The steady aim, trying to stop the approach here. Curse is also applied, running in for pressure. YRC from DxG into heavy slashes, spacing immaculate, neutral perfection. DxG one game away to moving on to winners finals of bracket number 17.
It would be an absolutely huge moment there for DxG to be heading over to winners finals to take on Gay Sex Legend. Been a generational run for both of these players, but somebody's got to go to Greed Island. But 3, I don't know about you, but you smell it, right?
Is that what I think it is?
Smells like a game 5. I smell a game 5. Look, I'm not always right about this, but the way these two are playing, I think we got a game 5 on our hands.
Look, I was smelling either game 5 or toast, one of the two. I'm not quite sure.
You know, while we call 3 a doctor, get ready for our next set here. It's DxG versus Kami as we get into game 4.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Starting with the 5K 2D. Oh, into the Rekka. Look at this pressure here from DxG to start it off, and really wants to just end this as quick as possible.
Oh, but you put the pressure on Happy Chaos, they can roll right out and turn it around with a swiftness. Kami doing just that into hard knockdown. Positive bonus. Give him that douche money.
Make that money, pulling up with the GAT again, 2K. Pick it up one more time as we kick you in the shin and make some more money. Deuce X money. Put the money in the match arena right now. Click that link, come claim some code.
Please do. Please click the link and claim the code. Give them another quarter for their fight and your effort. By believing in chat, you can do it. Claim all the codes before the top 8's finished. Put me to shame.
Absolutely. Speaking of, Kami dealing in with another throw and picking it up again. BO applied. We're making some money. That Deuce X money. There we go. Hard knockdown into positive bonus once again as we go for the jump in. More pressure here from the Blue Devil himself.
More 2Ks all the time. Waiter, can I have another 2K?
Yeah, actually, waiter, this 2K is kind of cold. Can I get another one?
Like, I know I just got a 2K, but like, I'm gonna need 2 more by the time. If you see this one getting halfway, just send me 2 more 2Ks, okay? Just PRC me another 2K and we'll be good.
Exactly. See? Exactly. The PRC warms it
me.
up just nice. Just right. Mhm.
They got me. They got me. I'm from back there. They know. They know.
Well, you already know what time it is. I was right. We got another game fucking 5. Jingo
Chat.
J and Kami 99.
I heard y'all like close sets.
How did you know?
Duel
How did you know?
Let's rock.
Starting by pressing buttons, using burst to do our thing. Curse is applied here. Oh, cold burst as well. They are wasting no time, Dank.
Yeah, bro wanted to end this quick, fast, and in a hurry. Didn't get the gold burst, but still got the wall stick. Pressure upon pressure from Kami 99 in the wall stick on Jingo. No goal, actually gonna reload. Full metal jacket coming in with the Deus Ex money.
Happy Chaos knows how to reload. He got this on point. The jumping overhead, put him through the
my
wall, send it to the next round.
That was a certified Happy Chaos round. 7 golden letters here for Kami, looking to take on GSL in the winners finals. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A burst so powerful it exploded the room.
Burst so strong, it set us back. Give us just a minute, chat. We are gonna go check in with our players to see how we are going to handle this, because that is just one of those things, or unless we're just done. Oh no, I guess we're just done. Kami heading over to winners finals and sending Jingo J to the loser side of the bracket. Yeah, okay, all right. If that's what we're doing, all right. It's time to head over to Greed Island 3. What do we got coming up next?
If I'm not mistaken, to kick us off on the Greed Island side of things, we have none other than vegan roasted turkey versus Dr. Doom. We get to see a little bit more yokai action on the screen.
Oh hell yeah! And also, I gotta be straight up. I gotta be honest. I am so excited to see vegan roasted turkey. Bro has been on a fucking training arc. You guys saw him pull up at Frosty Faustings. I'm so excited to see him here in the Greed Island in GL.
And you know what the best part about this, Dank? Everybody's already holding an L. These players really don't want to go home. You're going to see the insanity incarnate. Everybody is fighting for their lives here. No more chances. This is where you make a name for yourself or you go home.
Absolutely. Lock it in, y'all. Settle in. It is time for some more Guilty Gear violence. We're heading over to Greed Island, and as we talked about, I love me some loser side top 8. That, like you said, 3, that's when you really get to see players push themselves beyond their limits. It is just so damn satisfying to see, and these two just been on a meteoric rise as of late. So I think this is going to be an absolute treat.
It should be explosive, huge counter hits, life bars vanishing before our very eyes. And oh yes, if we have a sole bad guy being displayed, you know that's a very high probability.
Definitely a very high probability of that. But I just want to see some big damage, bro. It's been 5 seconds since I saw someone maim someone else. That is too long.
5 seconds is way too long to wait for explosions, and we won't have to wait any longer. Time for a little Nagori Yuki versus Soul Bad Guy. I'm gonna go ahead and say,
wait.
This is a story fight.
Why didn't it show us the match? Uh-oh. We got spectator glitched.
Uh-oh, here, I got you.
For some reason, it's just not showing it on my screen. I think we should remake room for a second, yeah. All right, we are gonna go. They did a quick reset. We are going to remake the room real quick, and then we'll have the action for you guys. Unless I just got booted, I don't know. Drive online, everybody.
I've got the screen share too, if you want to use it as well. Yeah, looks like we're getting.
No, they're resetting, so we're good. We're just gonna take a second here. Hey, but while we are waiting, you know, Strive 2.0 is on the way Tell me, what is your number one thing on the wish list here? Let me know in the chat. 3, let me know what you want the most too.
You wanna know what I want? I am going to say the thing that every true Guilty Gear Strive player is really thinking in the back of their mind. My character gets buffed and your character gets nerfed. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
You know, it's a simple request, but it's something I think all of us can relate to.
Honestly, real talk though, if Wild Assault's going away, I hope we're all compensated enough to play the game in an entertaining fashion that we haven't seen before. Because really, we all deserve a chance to strive, even if somebody has to be bottom tier.
Ain't that the truth? I really do agree. I really would like to see a situation where we don't just see compensation buffs, we see things being added, not taken away. I want this, with the loss of Wild Assault, to add new little tricks to every character. Not necessarily taking shit away, but just adding on to it.
Room is back up as well.
I'm coming on my way.
But that is one way I think about looking around the idea of like changes in games, because you know there's been a few patches come out recently and a few player bases have not been the most excited about the changes that happened because they were minuscule at the total scope of how changes were done and put across the board. But when it comes to Guilty Gear Strive, the fact they've chosen to actually full on remove a mechanic and replace it with another one that's counter blitz in place of Wild Assault, I think they have taken the time since last time they updated the patch in 4.5 to really consider how they want the game to look moving forward.
Okay, wait. I'm seeing some requests in the chat, and I have to shut this one out. Player in that one Belial outfit from Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, you are so based. That might be the comment of the day. You are so based for that statement. So based.
Oh snaps! We spitting fire and truth in the chat, and I'm not seeing it.
No. We out here. We out here telling the truth that people don't want to hear.
No, that's actually a Summer Slayer swimsuit skin. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not. I don't see any problem with that.
Bro, what was bro cooking? What was bro cooking?
I think they saw that DJ skin and they're like, look, Strive can do better.
Like we're right there. We're right there, all right? We're right there. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. We did see the most recent interview, and I'll tell you, that interview made me so hopeful. So hopeful.
Just the way that Ken Sama was describing the way they were looking at the game. They actually listened to the community. I'm not saying they listened to all of the corners of the community and some of the insane stuff we really think about behind the scenes whenever we're talking about craziness and patches, but the general vibe of the community, I think they tried to interpret what we were asking and looking for in the game.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the one line that really made me optimistic was the whole, we're not just reworking, we also want to rework and add new freshness to the game, but we also want people who have put the work in on their characters and still feel rewarded. And when they said that, I was like, I have faith. I have faith. I think they're gonna make this right. They're gonna do it right. They're gonna make sure this game feels fresh and feels fun for us, and that's what I want.
Absolutely. Sounds like what we need in a future of Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 is around the corner, coming out on April 9th. Y'all get ready for it. I'm hyped personally.
Excited to see it. And hold on a second. Oh, there we go. I was like, technical difficulties? Yo, Twitch. Yo, OBS, relax. But here we are. The screen is back. The intros are rocking. We got vegan roasted turkey and Dr. The Doom pulling up to the ring. It is time for some more buttons. Okay.
The 2S fishery beginning to start. What a DP hits with the overhead. And again with the 2S5H Nago classic being displayed by Dr. Doom.
A little 2K2D into the flying knee here from Vegan Roasted Turkey. Putting on a whole lot of pressure. Oh, the BRC said it's still my turn. Versus the burst out of Dr. Doom, who's trying to put on a big chunky hit.
Speaking of big chunky hit, you ask and you shall receive, Dink. Tried to jump over with a little heavy slash as well, not quite getting the confirmed 6P. Wanted to wait it out.
4 into the flying knee. Samabare got the pickup double close slash into the Fafnir, but drops the confirm, and Dr. Doom looking to run away with it into the DBFC auto combo to get the round.
Look, sometimes you just have to go with what works, and Dr. Doom getting the confirms for the round. What an amazing overhead at optimal spacing here, trying to get vegan roasted turkey cooked, if you will.
I mean, wouldn't that assume it's already cooked, but being roasted? But hey, I don't know, man. Who knows? I've never had vegan turkey, so I don't know how it works. But going in with the 6S, got the pickup with the RC. We got a nice little confirm with the JD. Go over the wall, break into positive, and that's a big chunk of damage. Vegan roasted turkey getting caught by the throw. Dr. Doom trying to go for the cross up, but we're both trading those 2Ks. This is the ground-based footsies gear is known for, but we're pulling up with a DP. That 100-meter about to go to waste, but hold on just a second here. 100-meter into HMC!
That's a way to end a round there, though. Vegan roasted turkey gripping up Dr. Doom, putting a round on the board and getting the burst at the start of the next round.
Yo, it don't matter how this game turns out. Yo, we got to see it HMC and BXB. I am satisfied. Go throwing out some sword normals here, but here comes that bandit bringer as we throw out another close slash. 6H meeting 6H, frames meeting frames, and another 6H for good measure. The guillotine coming down on vegan roasted turkey. Dr. Doom with game one.
Look, it might be a vegan roasted turkey there. Dr. Doom swinging the guillotine, slicing that vegan roasted turkey up, serving it on display there. I don't care if the gobbler's got a sweater on.
Hey, well, normally, like when you go to the deli, they aren't using a fucking katana to cut the meat.
I mean,
but you know what? It's vegan roasted turkey, so you don't know. Maybe for that
They
you
don't
need
do that
something
at your
big.
deli? That's not at your bodega?
I wish, man.
You need to go to a different bodega, fam.
I really do
One
need to
thing.
change it up. I really do. These California bodegas ain't shit.
Bro, they got the wrong kind of cats in there, I'm telling you.
Here we go, getting into game number 2.
Hit him with the low, brought the clone out. Huge counter hit on Beyblade, forcing the burst. And Dr. Doom exploding on their own terms, bursting as well.
Big Expedition 5D. We got those. We got the routes. Hard knockdown and positive bonus. Vegan roasted turkey on the back foot. Caught again by a blade into 6H and an RC into 6H. Dr. Doom showing that absolute powerhouse of a Nagoriyuki.
Little Night Raid Vortex into wall stick, Volcanic Viper, jump with a dust. You know, in the future, you'll be able to hit a blaster there instead. It'll be so cool.
Now that would be sick. And you know, we're speaking of Nago,
No,
they
we ain't
didn't
talking about
say
no.
it.
No, I'm not talking about that. No, I'm already having PTSD night terrors thinking about what's coming around the corner for Nago. I don't want to start
It hasn't even started yet. And you're like, don't even say it to me.
Fam, no, look, he had blood pop and I couldn't see the life bar. That told me all the fear I need to have.
Bro, everyone's like, that eye glow is a cosmetic, bro. That shit is not a cosmetic. We're gonna die.
I'll tell you what, if that eye glow and him sitting at half a bar with burst and not, or with blood popping and not going anywhere is a cosmetic, you know what? I'll just wear a skirt and all you next year. You got me. You got me frame blank.
Though, putting on some more pressure here, staying out of the way of that nasty 6H. Here comes vegan roasted turkey, laying on the pressure. Faint gunflame, shimmy in, shimmy out, trying to catch Dr. Doom slipping, but Doom has been on his P's and Q's.
Oh no. Oh no. Our 6Hs are not built the same.
Look.
Incorrect.
You 6H because that's all you have to really do big damage. I 6H because I have a fast one, and So Bad Guy 6H is hilarious. We are not the same.
No, especially when you got the PRC to do it again.
Oh my god, bro.
So bad guy. That's all I can say today.
Oh my god.
Just wait until Haas enters the ring. You know it's around the corner.
Telling you right now, they said Soul and Eno are getting new costumes. You know it's gonna be Holy Order. So we already saw the slab, all right? They returned the slab. Now where's the fit?
We got the slab. We just need the repeats. So good. Oh, the pickup got the burst. Dr. Doom,
big damage.
hits. Oh my, no, not like this. Salt Frederick, poor Frederick. They have a motorbike.
Oh, but yeah, I shut down that 2K with a nasty DP. A good bar rate check here. Dr. Doom not having any. Look at that clash cancel. So fast, but we caught that right here.
Oh, vegan roasted turkey caught on the lift, got gapped in, exploded. Dr. Doom putting another round on the board, but clipped with a 2S. Backdash is called out. This vegan roasted turkey is putting pressure on.
There it is. More. The frames coming out into the flying knee. Empty low 2K 2D into the wall break with the Fafnir. That is going to be more positive bonus.
Vortex pick up wall, stick in, incident, and I'll send it through it. Get the round.
Nasty Tyrant Rave getting the 7 golden letters. Vegan roasted turkey showing signs of life. Can we take the lead? Starting with the 9 framer. However, Dr. Doom not trying to hold on to that. We are playing footsies. Big 2S immediate burst. And there we go. Instead of going for a throw, we just back dash, trying to play it safe. Better safe than sorry. Getting the pick up of the 6S after Bandit Bringer and catching that jump around. Good lord. Vegan roasted turkey just needs a good hit into conversion, and we can see this going his way.
Oh, you say that, and then a good hit goes Dr. Doom's way. Vegan roasted turkey using the YRC, a gun flame, finally pressing the button and doing the thing with projectile, and it working out in their favor. Hit the repeat, but now Dr. Doom jumping straight into the throw.
Pressure on pressure, big hits here. There's a bar of gauge. Going for the red RC, but misses the confirm, and that's all gravy. We caught out to the flex shield, we got the throw, and you know what we say here at DxG. Sometimes you just spend 50 burst to die.
Look, big red balls do big red things. Sometimes that big red thing is the life bar of the person that spent the burst for the big red ball. It just happens that way sometimes.
See, when you said big red ball, all I heard was the sound everyone has stuck in their head from the playground. And you hear that thing that went
A child, any mind can hear that from at least 2 miles away, and immediately you know where the baseball field is.
Exactly. Here we go. Hold up, immediate burst. And oh, big 6H just for good measure. But there we go, the Bandit Bringer. Backdash into 2K2D, flying knee. And we're putting on that pressure. Flying knee again into 2K2D. More, turkey, more.
The turkey called out the backdash, holding some pressure here. Dr. Doom bringing forth the pain and suffering. Oh, nice 6H.
We go, just trying to stay patient. 5K into the 2D, flying knee out it again. One more time, a barre. We're putting so much pressure on with the run-up throw into frame kill, trying to catch Dr. Doom off guard, but a back throw into the charge dust off of the RC will secure it.
Dr. Doom saying it's not over till it's over. The 6P check. Oh, let's go with the 6K as well. Another double 6H, 6H counter hit though. And now this vegan roasted turkey getting a chance for their own bit of pressure.
And you can really see good backdash there from Dr. Doom. Tried to go for a 6H, but said, hey, do you know I also have a 6H? Going for the close slash DP confirm into wall break positive bonus. That is a whole lot of damage. And the 2K2D to call out the throw and a quick up bar to seal the deal here. Vegan roasted turkey sitting at set point in Greed Island round 1.
Oh, had to wait it out for the burst here. Dr. Doom starting with the life deficit. Not enough blood gauge built up, but I sense a pop in the future. Oh my gosh. Narrowly avoiding the suffering here. Trying to fish out a little bit more blood out of the vegan roasted turkey for a Beyblade low. Not enough for the confirmed huge counter hit. It's not over yet.
There we go, run it in, 2K, close slash, far slash, and there it is, the run-up throw. Just a little more to secure it, but misses the throw. Excellent backdash into 5K. The toes are out, and we are securing another Game 5 in Greed Island.
Chad got close sets, all abounding. I am feasting on fights of Guilty Gear Strive.
And more violence, more Game 5s. We're here all night. BXB number 17 going absolutely crazy with some more Soul and Nagoriyuki. Kill your friends, guilt-free.
round start DP, Dr. Doom letting it rip.
Absolutely, and that has been the trend throughout Dr. Doom's run. Absolutely let it rock.
Oh, Bandit Bringer got the burst to send Soul Bad Guy against the wall. Vegan Roasted Turkey in a bad place at a bad time here. Dr. Doom trying to fish out a low. Oh, got the back throw incident, and now pressure is upon a Vegan Roasted Turkey.
There we go. Into another flying knee. Big stuff here. Oh, but there's that backdash. We've seen it so consistent from Dr. Doom. Gunflame out, running up, trying to get the throw tech to call out another chance at a backdash back throw, but that 2K will seal the deal. Dr. Doom now sitting at set point.
The 2S got the life lead. A nice far slash confirmed by Dr. Doom, baiting out the DP from all the way downtown. Vegan Roasted Turkey having to give positive bonus up to Dr. Doom, who's coming in, putting chip in, trying to bait out a little bit of burst, and is now fishing in neutral for buttons. 2H to hold the bad guy there. Tried to hit him with Expedition 5D, but neutral buttons, collision in the skies, and Dr. Doom moving on in bracket in NPL. Gotta take another step in Greed Island here, sending our friend, our bud, home in 7th place. I can't believe that. Such hype action here from our competitors. My word, Vegan Roasted Turkey. Go ahead. Applaud yourself, fam. You made it all the way to the graphic. That's... For a Vegan Roasted Turkey, you held on. That was fire. That was fire.
That was
I dug
a really good
Amazing
set.
Stuff.
And also, give the flowers out to Dr. Doom. This is his first time being in the top 8. Not his first time playing in Bracket. Of course, Dr. Doom has been a regular player in this series, but this is the first time we've seen him make it this far. Absolutely insane.
Crazy stuff indeed. You know, I've been playing Dr. Doom, been seeing them around the scene for a hot second. I'm surprised it's the first time they made it to top 8 in Bracket, actually.
I think something clicked in Doom recently. Well, first of all, shout out Kappa. Kappa's, of course, been training Dr. Doom for a really long time now, but something I think clicked recently. Something's hitting different, because dude is hitting like a truck now. He's got the aggression, and he's playing super suffocating. It's very scary to see.
And controlling that neutral, you saw it there, but not wasting much time either. We still have one more bout here on the lower half. We got to find somebody else to go home in 7th place. None other than Noel is coming back to face another person we got to see earlier today. A little bit of I Divine Sleep.
Absolutely, I Divine Sleep versus Noel's Yokai versus Sweet in the NGL Greed Island top 8 loser side. Only one person can stand, and curious to see, is another demon gonna find their way even farther in the bracket, or is I Divine Sleep gonna keep the run going? Let's see right here, right now.
And the variation continues. Sin, Keisk, and Jacko coming to press buttons for us again. And I've loved the amount of characters we've had. It's been a complete variation on the expectations here coming into top 8.
Absolutely, and it's not to say we haven't had diverse top 8s before, but I think this is like the first time we've had a rep for a different character for every player. And that's really cool, especially because some of these characters we just straight up haven't seen in BXB yet. Like, last time we saw Jacko was, what, I want to say like 8 months ago with Joe Brownie. Don't quote me on how many months ago it was, but it was Joe Brownie.
I feel like you're right. I feel like it's right around there.
Sin Keisk, of course, no stranger to Bracket, but always great to see Sin up in here. Gay Sex Legend, of course, made it to top 8 and almost won last year. But Law, brand new. We haven't had a chip in here. Jingo J, brand new. We haven't had a Ramethal in here in a while. It's just been a really, really fun, really diverse top 8, and I'm loving it. Of course, Kami, brand new to BXB, but we are very used to seeing Happy Chaos here.
Very seeing Happy Chaos. Very seeing Jack here. I don't know about Happy Chaos. I mean, there is something to be said about Jack.
Yeah,
might be playing Happy Chaos, but it's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Exactly.
All right, it looks like our players are ready to go. We are just waiting for them to go ahead and get started for us.
Let's see if we're missing something behind the scenes. Did I miss something?
Oh, we got a lobby desync. Okay. Got to remake the room real quick. Sorry about that, everybody. We're having a slight lobby issue. Or wait, we're not going to remake it just yet. We're going to see if yeah, no, we're going to remake it. Let's remake it real quick. Sorry about the wait there, guys. Hey, you know, everyone was talking about what they want in 2.0. You know what I want? Working lobby. Just throw this lobby system away. Just make new ones.
Just a little bit, a little something.
Like, give me plus R lobbies. I'll be so happy. I will cry tears of joy on stream.
A little plus R lobby. That would be fun. We could do that. I can see the vision.
Nice. It'd be really nice. I don't need anything too fancy. Yeah, I like the customization and I like the avatars, and I want to keep that, especially like with the R codes. But I just want something that's a little less finicky.
And room's back.
Coming back. Again, thank you everybody for your patience while you wait, though. And make sure you guys are claiming the codes of the Matcherino. I was gonna say exclamation point Matcherino, but that's not how it works here. Matcherino link is pinned in the chat, also as well with the bracket link. So if you're curious on where your favorite players are standing, make sure you give a click to both of those links and claim the codes.
And you know what? As we say that, I'll go ahead and give you a quick rundown as where we're sitting here. At the lower half, somebody's got to go home in 7th place between Noel's and I Divine Sleep here. Vegan Roast Turkey already gone home in 7th place. Dr. Doom and Law are waiting to fight it out for 5th place. Jingo J is hanging out, waiting for the winner of Noel's and I Divine Sleep. And then up at the top in winners finals, we have Kami99 and Gay Sex Legend waiting to scrap it out and see who's going to be sitting on winner's side of grand finals.
And yeah, it's been an absolute nail biter, a lot of these sets. It's just, whoa. So happy. I'm so happy this bracket has been such an explosive send-off for the Wild Assault era, which I'm sure a lot of us have very complicated feelings about at this point.
Complicated? Nah, I mean, some people might have complicated feelings. Mine are basic when it comes to Wild Assault. I'm just saying, China, sayonara. It's been a pleasure. It's been stressful. I will not miss it. I personally will enjoy 6D off counter hit confirms for the wall break.
Look, man, a lot of things have almost made me have a Joker moment. White Wild Assault being invincible, breaking the wall with hard knockdown and positive bonus. That was almost my 13th reason.
I had to reflect on the beasts whenever round start wall break started happening. I really had to sit back and not blame the beast for a long time before I accepted the reality of the situation.
That shit was like when the Fire Nation attacked.
It's like the first time you put on the one true ring. It just happens.
Ain't that the truth? But here we go. We are finally ready. We got Jacko, we got Sin, a grandmother versus grandson, and our Greed Island round 1 other set.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
The dash in block wasting 0 seconds before they turn it up to 11. Noel's getting the ankles checked and trying to run away with a minion. Just a 6P on the reactions here. This is amazing stuff off the get.
Absolutely, but there we go. 2H into the beat driver, gonna dash in with the throw. A little 2K OTG, resetting the pressure. Great IB here from Noel's, but that is not gonna be enough to get you out of here.
All right, Divine Sleep keeping that pressure going, trying to space in and out of the buttons to get a nice whiff punish on Jacko. The overhead trading, back dashing the throw immediately into clean hit, Tyrant Rave, hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Oh, but immediately ready with that back throw incident, putting on more pressure. Minions are out. Got to pick up with the 2D into the wall stick, and no buster. We're saving that meter for wall break. Let's see what happens. Double BRC, but only one can win out. The DP being sent out. We have to play some hardcore zoning, but we saw Noel's earlier. This could be very doable to just keep Sin out.
We say that, but Hawk Baker comes forth to clip the approach of everyone, including Noel's.
My bad, my bad. Commentary occurs in real time. That's my bad, Noel. Going
now
in.
The
Minion getting the wall stick.
Doing the business. Almost 50%. Using shield to get the crossover. bringing back all the minions, trying to build a little more meter, and now minions on top of action here. This is what Jacko Pressure is all about.
Here we go, a little 2K2D, and oh yeah, you already know we're about to go RTL right through the wall, off the top rope. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. We go for another jump in. Is it safe, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, it is, but the RC means you gotta guess one more time. Excellent tech and excellent spacing, but again, Divine Sleep needs that big hit.
Oh, the sword from behind. A magical pixel remains. Will Noel's get it? Yes, indeed.
Okay, round 3 of our first game here. These two are absolutely scrapping. Defense command still working out and calling out the 2D as active as Anji Perry, if not more, if I remember correctly. Good lord.
Pop should have packed a throw. I completely understand. Hit him with a low, crossed up to the other side. Sword tossed, minions out. The sword holding him in place, but an amazing jump out with falling buttons from Divine Sleep, trying to get another confirm, but blocked out on the super.
We go minion out into the cross up, more into the wild assault, little 2K2D, and there it is, the DP shutting it down. What a throw tech though. Tried to run a throw right then and there, but Divine Sleep is not gonna let it rock. There's the DP, 6H into Tyrant Rave to get the kill.
Back it up. Back it up. That was divine, if I do say so, that Sleeps did themselves. Amazing confirm into the dub there. Noel's gonna have to quickly pop it into a higher gear if they're gonna keep up with this kind of pressure.
Definitely are gonna have to, but with how back and forth those last couple rounds were, I wouldn't be shocked. And I'm not jinxing this because I know On Guard will have my head if I jinx it, but you know what it might turn into.
I didn't say it, chat. They did. That was all them.
I didn't even finish it. I didn't even finish it. I'm not trying to put that into the ether.
Oh, the quick interruptions. There are more sword tosses and minions on the screen. Exactly not what you want to be seeing if you are Divine Sleep.
Definitely not, but there's that 5P frame kill going in with the 2S Beak Driver, picking up into the Tyrant's Rave. Hard knockdown into positive bonus here. Big damage on the board, going for the jump in, and here we go again, trying to wait it out, and there it is. Noel's taking that opportunity, tried to go for a throw, but a back throw incident instantly going to shut it down. 2K2D into the Beak Driver, and I think you know what it is. Hey,
another
Nell, thank you for it.
Sent it down. Raiders, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in indeed.
There we go, 2D coming out. One more time, trying to shut it down, but there's that jump around with the Beak Driver coming out, sliding in. Jump around with the JH, forces the burst though, and here comes Noel's trying to shut it down.
Jumping over minions, trying to find any way in. Amazing back throw here from Divine Sleep. The pick up towards the wall, not quite enough to kill, maybe enough to kill. Oh yeah, you're done.
Oh,
good
no,
night.
you died.
Score now 2-0 in Divine Sleep's favor. Yokai's own Noel's back against the wall here, needing to turn it around quickly here. We do not want that sweep.
And of Demons is giving Noel's all the energy they can. It is time to lock in. It is do or die. This is Greed Island. You don't get another chance. You gotta lock it in or you gotta sit down. Divine Sleep needs one more game to move on to Greed Island quarterfinals.
Divine Sleep pressing buttons on shield and then spinning burst after getting opened up with the low. A run in kick. Getting them opened yet again and fighting their way off of the wall pressure. Divine Sleep getting a chance, opening them up with a low, baiting out a little burst, waiting it out yet again, and amazing place to burst right in the middle of Hawk Baker.
Absolutely, and there's that 2S to call out the 2D. Yo, oh my god, the spacing. Ugh.
Minions out, the jump over options here. Divine Sleep bringing wall pressure, hard knockdown, positive bonus incoming, plus a lot of damage.
Is rolling with the close slash into the J-Scuff, quick overhead into the kill. Divine Sleep sitting at set point, trying to knock Noel's out of the bracket, but I didn't hear no bell yet.
The dash up protects, yes. Oh, minion out, opening up Divine Sleep against the wall, trying to fight their way off of the pressure here. Noel's trying to keep it honest, allowing them to escape here. Now their back's against the wall, but after one opening, they're gonna fight their way towards mid-screen, keeping that mix going.
Oh, and there it is, the shimmy out. Got the pick up 100-meter here. Was about to go for the dust, but there's that DP. I don't want to hold that. Jumping back here. Got the landing, but caught it with the 6P. Look at that jump around. Nasty cross up into the 5H. Minion set up into the 6P. We're playing a little ping pong. No super, trying to hold on to it. There it is, throw into the RC, and there it is, the kill for good measure. Really was trying to bait out anything that Divine Sleep will be willing to give up.
Minion out. Oh, what an amazing run through there by Divine Sleep, trying to show Noel's to be afraid. Shield might not be enough now.
Oh, but there it is. There's the burst. The minion is out. We got the cross-up, but we're going to instantly burst right out. We want to take our turn. 2S into 2H. You already know what it is. RTL! Give me that hard knockdown and give me that positive bonus.
Double overhead connection, pick up into the game, and with that, Divine Sleep's going to go and face Jingo J to see who's going to be making their way one step closer to Greed Island's finals. But with that one, Yokai's own Noel's going to go home in 7th place. But amazing stuff from our Jacko champion. Amazing games indeed.
Yeah, really great showing from Noel's. This was our first bracket, and to make the NGL to hit top 8 is huge. Now that we're done with that one, we're going to continue our Greed Island grind. Gonna get a few more cards, maybe recruit a few more hunters to our side here. But what do we got coming up, 3?
Oh, if I'm not mistaken, are we going to be seeing a little bit of that Law versus Dr. Doom? Are we going to get to see some of that Chip versus Nagori Yuki activity?
Absolutely. You know what's really funny? When you said that, and I read out the names, I just think of Martial Law playing on one end, Dr. Doom playing on the other.
I mean, 2 doctors after my heart in 2 very different ways. Let's be real.
That's real as fuck. Actually, I gotta know, do you think Dr. Doom is dripped out with like the green hood and the metal mask and everything?
No, what's the secret is that Dr. Doom is actually Trafalgar Law, and we just don't know it yet.
Oh shoot, that's a mix. That's a fucking mix.
It's actually just Law right there behind the mask. You put the mask back on. I see it.
And you know what? It's a good misdirect. No one would see it coming.
Fantastic Four beat top 3.
Just the rounds here. Once again, guys, while we wait, please claim those Matcherino codes if you haven't yet. It takes 2 seconds of your time. Link to the Matcherino is pinned in the chat. It takes 2 seconds. We greatly appreciate it, and our players do too.
You know, you just want to make a couple clicks for us. You'll only get to see Matcherino and get hooked up with that system as well. You'll also be giving our competitors free money. It's free, just a little bit of time and effort. Come on, you know it's worth it.
Absolutely, but here we go. Law and Dr. Doom.
Mankind knew that they
Chip and Nago, definitely a very explosive MU, and it has been since day one. Very curious to see how Law is going to play around a matchup that does seem pretty against him.
Is this another one of those 10-10 matchups of all time that I hear about in Guilty Gear Strive every once in a while?
That's how it goes with any power type against Chip. Everything, your life so good, then boom, counter hit.
Look at that chip damage on Chip. I mean, no pun intended. Actually, all puns intended. Actually
that
every
pun
pun
was very intended. I know who you are. Going for the overhead. Got the pick up of the RC to the 5-8 Shinra Tensei. Picking it up with the tightrope combo into that overhead kick Rekka. Wall break gets a positive bonus. Sliding in for 2K2D. Picking it up again into the Zanze Roga. Very clean start here for Law.
You know, truthfully speaking, whenever Nagoriyuki gets towards the level 3 blood gauge, I guess their life bars really aren't that dissimilar, are they?
I mean, yeah, you know, he kind of does become made of glass once that blood gauge is high enough, but he knew what he was getting into when he ate that blood. Come on.
You right. That's what you get for leaving New York, right?
Oh, no!
Do it again. Do it again. I wouldn't believe it either.
You know what? Fight like a goddamn tiger. Fight like a tiger. Law's giving no fucks for double DP into a beautiful confirm clone out. And there's the 6H, 100 meter on the table going for the JD. Backdash caught it out. We're gonna burst out of this one. There's the pop and there's the kill.
You know, sometimes being the patient ninja is being the virtuous ninja. You wait for the pop, all good things happen, no matter who you are versus Nagoriyuki, but especially if you have the movement speed to whiff punish like Chip.
Wise wisdom here from Master 3. Wait out those blood pops. Great start here for Law, and you can definitely see Dr. Doom was really scrambling to, you know, put that extra pressure, because that's what we've seen from Dr. Doom. Likes to put on that extra pressure, really likes to commit to make someone make a mistake. But Law doesn't seem to care. And that is the power in and of itself.
Yeah, the Chip with no fear is a Chip to be feared, is all I can say. No concern for their life, no concern for your pressure, just concerned about how they're going to mix you again.
Absolutely, but there's that 6P. Pulling up, tried to scuff the J's right quick, but there it is, burst into the 6H. Big damage here. That Chip damage is not something that Law can afford to hold.
Absolutely correct. Got the burst as well. Huge 2H. Just go ahead and send it. You know you just gave the round away. There was no chance. What were you supposed to do?
Second I saw him on a tightrope, but I saw Nago look up, I was like, I already know what's coming. We all know what's coming.
It's like somebody play me some Sounds of Sadness.
Type shit. Going for the 5K knockdown. Tightrope out. One more time with the cross up. Knock it down again. Going for the jump in. Stagger into the 2D. Rekka Uzumaki. Barrage, baby. Hard knockdown into positive bonus as Law continues to control the momentum.
Shinobi doing Shinobi things, opening up the Samurai with the overhead, the pickup wall stick, one round down, trying to tie it up.
Okay, here we go. Bursto on the table here for Dr. Doom. Good use of the backdash there, just opting to not deal with the DP since it's such a popular round start for Nago. Oh!
And with one pop, look at the life deficit created.
Yeah, that's an insane life deficit, but just like that, what deficit? What deficit? What health? What the health lead? Where did it go, man?
Fam, like, yo. It's like hitting a wet hot dog with a baseball bat, just deleting it. Why?
There is no health lead in bossing, say.
No, there are no health leads in bossing, say.
Hey, you know what? You know what's right next to bossing, say? Very little known fact, Greed Island's right next to it. So you know there's no health lead in Greed Island either.
Well, I'm just saying I have seen Nest triple jump and then electrocute themselves across the gap. That's how close they are.
Precisely.
Just like I heard the baseball ping whenever it hit. Right there, big ping, double it up one more time.
There we go with the overhead. And the clone grab working out here for Law as we run in and we put on pressure on pressure. Goes for the jump at 2K2D into the clone. More. Double 2D with the OTG hit. I've never seen that. Are we gonna burst? Yes, we are. But back throw incident. Oh my god. Yo, no fear, immediate backdash.
We're not playing this game. We cloned hit into confirmed. That's enough for another round. Oh my god.
Dude, what? Yo, did you drink water before making any of those decisions?
They don't drink water. You know what they drink. These Nightless on the screen, Dank. Water is for wusses.
Oh my goodness, and look at that pickup. Got it. It's a wall stick into the 6H to get the wall break into positive. That's a lot of damage from Mr. Zanov here. Blocking the sword normals, just trying to wait it out. But Expedition 5D! Can you feel it?
Dank, I told you they don't drink water. They only drink the blood of their enemies, and you see it here. Beyblade low, big 2H, and again feasting.
Anyone else thirsty watching this set? Oh, I got
something. Anytime Nago's on the screen, I'm thirsty. Something.
You know what? No one would blame you.
I'm just saying, with shoulders like that, how could you not be?
True. Holy truke. All right, getting into the next game. Dr. Doom up 2-1 has been on an absolutely cracked loser's run here in Greed Island. Can he keep it going?
While trying to make quick work of it themselves, pressing a 5K into a 6P, Dr. Doom knowing how to deal with chips enough, but a 6P on their other side. Law showing they know how to deal with Nago as well.
2D into the Rekka. Oh, faked out the overhead, and there's Del Barre, but caught by a back throw incident. Oh, we're trying to mix up Nago here. Definitely was trying to really throw off the air approach, but it just seems like Doom is still ready.
Yo, did you see that step over the low there for the confirm that Nago just got?
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Nasty. Is that an overhead or a mid in that regard? You tell me. I actually don't know.
Look, if it's on tightrope, all I know is that I need to 6P everything I see. That's all I know.
Through that.
Oh, speaking of quick 6P, look at the return for doing it in all the right places. Dr. Doom trying to get another round.
Here we go. The red RC said it's still my turn. Going in for the Blade, but getting caught by the 5K 2D. Law is trying to get a little tightrope action going as we go for some more Uzumaki Barrage into hard knockdown and positive bonus.
All the butter Dr. Doom could ask for. Will they get a chance to spend it?
Not looking like it. Trying to go over the back. There's 5K into the 2D. Look at that. Pop active. Who was going to win this out? Trying to stall it out. Doesn't want to get caught by a nasty sword normal. Oh, and you know what that means.
Is it time, Dank? Is it time again?
It is once again. Another game 5. Our players are absolutely scrapping it out, and these drag out no nonsense bar brawls. That has been the top 8.
And this one as well. To speak of it, Chip versus Nagori Yuki, one of the most explosive matches I've seen in a hot second in Bracket. What a way to send somebody home. We have a game 5 in Greed Island here between Law and Dr. Doom. Chat, let me know who you got. Let's get it.
Yeah, this is the last game of this set. Someone's gotta go home. Who's it gonna be? Going for the throw. One more time into the 2D. Clone out, double 5K, triple 5K into that overhead with the PRC. Getting the pickup, and there's the burst from Dr. Doom, not wanting to hold on to that momentum. Wants to start their own turn here, but there's that knockdown again into the jump around. Knockdown again one more time, and we are mixing with the best of them.
The YRC try to find their way in. We got the hit, but will we get a pop before we get another confirm?
No, my God. Yeah, there it is. The pop gonna win it out for Law at set point. The first one there.
Oh, the collision on the other side and no burst to be had. Now we're gonna have to hold all the pressure.
We are big hit.
Spent 50 burst just to get hit with counter hit afterwards. Uzumaki Barrage, hard knockdown, 4 mix all the time, but amazing 6P there from Dr. Doom.
There it is. There's that burst. Last breath of life here for Law, getting caught by the auto combo. 2K 2D coming out, and there's the DP. No fear here from Law. Has been living by that the whole set. 100 meter here. The 6H coming out. The red RC said, I'm going to keep up this pressure. Block for your life. YRC, get it off of me. Crossing it up into the clone grab. Law is staying alive. This is the scrappiest ship I've seen in a minute. Going for Shuiken. Going for /. One more hit will do it on either side, blocking the White Wild Assault. We're trying to play so carefully, and there it is. /. into Rekka. Law is going to Greed Island semi.
Yo, talk about scrambled ends to a fight there. Everybody wanted it. Nobody wanted to go home, but Law clutching up, sending our Nago champion home in 5th place. Amazing stuff from Dr. Doom, showing us what that was all about, but Law clutching up and speeding on one step closer to grand finals.
Holy shit, man. They don't get much closer than that. And I know we said that a lot this bracket at the point where it must be like a running joke, and that joke is like a horse in the back, very tired, waiting to be put out of its misery. But it's just a testament to how insane the skill gap has become in a game like this. Everyone has come to play. It has been an insane season of Guilty Gear Strive, and you can really see the fruits of labor paying off here.
Absolutely is. And talking about players that have made tons of improvement through their seasons of Guilty Gear Strive, up next, none other than one of those who has made one of the most monumental climbs of all time to where they're at today. DxG coming to fight I Divine Sleep to see who is going to be meeting Law in another bout of Greed Island.
And now these two have been on the absolute warpath tonight. Two newcomers to the Battle Olympia have definitely made their mark in history, and I can't wait to see this. I just think this is going to be absolutely violent, absolutely vile here. Ramlethal versus Sin, the battle for the burger must commence.
That's right. Only one of them gets to walk the doggo after this. Only one, and we're going to see who it's going to be. Somebody gets to hold the leash.
Somebody's got to hold it. Somebody.
And somebody's bringing the bag. That's all I'm saying. You know how it goes.
True that. Hey, by the way, Ankar dropping some fighting game news for us for any of our Invincible Versus fans. The last character just got announced. And y'all, get ready for his arrival. I'll say that. I'll say that much. Dude, that's gotta be a taunt. That's like the most unhinged shit ever, by the way. I really need that to be a taunt.
Got to be. So good. Oh my gosh.
Oh, man. For Invincible Versus, by the way, if you're asking, yeah, Invincible Versus. Got our final character, and I'll tell you, that roster, I had some mixed feelings about some of the spots that were given to certain characters, but I'll say it's a nice lineup of Viltrumites, of heroes, and of villains, and I like that.
Looks great. Looks like it's gonna be playing insanely quick as well. If you're not feeling the kind of vibes coming out with other games, but personally, Tokon coming around the corner, that game looks pretty hype in my opinion as well.
I'm rubbing my hands on even thinking about Tokon. I'm still waiting for just one more character to fill out my team. I want Spider-Man, I want Magic, I want Miss Marvel. I just need one more.
One more to be had, but that will be then. This is now DxG already getting a hard knockdown, positive bonus, and mixed situation coming with a quickness. Looking like it might be just one step too late for Divine Sleep.
There it is, throwing out the sword, got the cross up. Good lord, look at that Rekka into the 6H here. DxG has been locked in all night.
Jingo, you have to go look in the mirror after that. That was nasty. I need you to go reflect on yourself. That was disgusting. I don't know if I'm allowed to see that.
Oh, and there you go, not letting that jump out happen, throwing out the JS close slash on close slash, but there's that 2K2D into the DP. Got the side switcher, was about to go for something real nasty, but I do think the burst there was a good call. However, not gonna be enough to shut down Divine Sleep. The Tyrant Barrel rocks with a clean hit.
A little hard knockdown, positive bonus. Went to dash in with the FD just in case there was something coming to interrupt Fate Keys. But we open up with the low. Tried to hit it again. DxG waits it out. Gets the punish on a little bit too edgy of a big driver.
Oh, but throwing out the sword. 5H to another sword toss. The double 2K into the tap dust. We got pickups, y'all. Give me that wall stick and give me that mortar bottle.
The safest of routes all day long. 100 meter, gonna spin it for reversal super into PRC to be safe. Calling out the backdash of DxG. I Divine Sleep trying to find a way out. Uses Hawk Baker and a burst to keep it safe. Knew the punish was coming.
There it is. There's the kill with the far slash once again. DxG continuing his absolutely demonic bracket run with the first game of our losers quarterfinals round.
I have been so pleasantly surprised by their route through the tournament. Like, it's been a second since I've seen them up here. They are definitely still pressing their button and doing their thing, but we saw what Divine Sleep has to offer on the Sin Keys. I would not be surprised if this is yet another one of those really tight sets.
I'll tell you, the Jingo really had a whole arc off screen, man, because like, dude has definitely been underseeded. I did not think that we were gonna see him up here, but it's hype. I'm really loving what we're seeing from these two.
Oh, the pickup, explosive finish as well here from Divine Sleep. Baiting out the throw and getting the wall break into the round. Perfection on the screen.
There it is, duel 2, get into it, kill your friends, guilt-free, little 2K 2D, DP out, and you already know that's baited. Not going for a close slash confirm, wants to go for the throw instead. Probably doesn't have to worry about a baited burst or blocked burst or whatever.
Oh, huge counter hit, got the burst off of Jingo J. Divine Sleep trying to find their way in, checked on a 2K, sword and PRC, the delay overhead, gonna get the burst off of Divine Sleep's side.
There it is, the 5P, close slash into throw. We are playing strike and throw. Everyone has two hands, one name strike, one name throw, but here we go. More kicks, just locking Divine Sleep in the corner. This has been suffocating pressure and nothing new from Jingo J tonight.
Oh, Hawk Bacon, we got close slash on the wake up. Jingo J is going to be taking a quick trip to wall side, but waking up with a low is going to give him the round.
Insane plays from Jingo J, securing that round and bringing it to a round 3. Can Divine Sleep turn this around? Let's see. The jump immediately checked by 5P, but there's that DP out. Tried to go for something, but that deflect shield gonna give you the space you need. But there's that 6P beak driver into the J Scuff. Absolutely nasty pickup into Tyrant Rave. Hard knockdown and positive bonus coming your way.
Run in, hit him with a 1-2. Just blocks all day here from Jingo J. Trying to get their own pressure started. Oh no, the Rekka was not a confirm. This is going to be a reset next to the wall. Looking pretty close to the end here.
Oh my God, what a play here. Divine Sleep taking that momentum back and doubling it. Tying up the score 1-1.
You know, breadsticks all around. Nobody wants a sweep at this point of our bracket. We're in Greed Island. Everybody wants to win.
Absolutely. Hey, if you're getting sweeped, that just means the other player wanted it more. Y'all gotta lock in. It's Greed Island, baby. There is no third round.
There is only here and now time to put your heart where your buttons are. Show it on the screen.
We go, getting started, pick it up, and immediate burst. We don't want to hold that 6P. Try to go for the beat driver, but the sword swipe's winning out in the end. 2K 2D, pick it up with the DP, and we got that full confirm into Tyrant Rave. Hard knockdown and positive bonus going to Divine Sleep.
Opens up with a low as well. Jingo J gonna take another trip to the next round.
Absolutely insane play there. Divine Sleep seems to have gotten the download, but Jingo J looking to adjust quick, fast, and in a hurry. But there we go, 6P gets blocked, 2K 2D into the DP working out, and there you go, the close slash 6H forces the burst. Did not want to get hit by a Tyrant Barrel, and you know what, I can't blame you. But you're gonna get hit anyway!
You know what, you don't blame them, but sometimes you don't get the option. Sin Keys just gives you what they have to offer.
Sometimes we don't get what we want, okay? Sometimes we just don't get what we want.
Shout out Setting Stones, definitely not the rolling ones.
There's the 6P into Red RC, getting the pickup with the 2H. Once again into the Sun Dipper and the follow-up. 2S into the Beak Driver one more time, and the Beak Driver shutting it out again. Absolutely suffocating work here from Divine Sleep, playing at a range that makes him damn near impossible to hit.
Which one of those problems with Ramlethal Valentine, if you're outside of far slash range, right around where they want to Rekka 2 off of confirms, it is very easy to whiff punish, and they are very susceptible to pressure from there, kind of where Sin excels at whiff punishing characters.
Definitely feels like Sin was built for a matchup like this, but of course, Jingo not out of this yet, has had an insane run and has one more chance left. Let's see, can Divine Sleep clutch it up, or is Jingo J going to continue this absolute absolutely monstrous run. Kill your friends, guilt-free.
Well, I ain't heard no bell. We still scrapping out here. I got integrity, and I'm gonna show you what I got. And DxG has it too. Look at them pressing buttons, doing their thing, getting burst off the table here.
Oh, there's that beak driver pickup into the Tyrant barrel. Once again, a hard knockdown and positive bonus rolling in. And oh no, close slash for you. Only a Mortabato going in, run up back throw. And just like that, DxG was about to take the momentum back, but before you could even finish the sentence, that DP is rocking again 3.
Oh, what an amazing jump out here, and tech throw as well to cancel out the sword explosion here from Divine Sleep. We're picking up for a little wall break incident. Hard knockdown, positive, a bonus, and one more mix to do.
There we go, beak driver into the overhead. Gonna bait out the burst, and that is dead to rights. I Divine Sleep now sitting at a set point.
I Divine Sleep, so you should leave your burst out here like that. Don't mind if I do. Let me have a delicious burst baiting. So good.
He's throwing out the sword, another throw out the sword. 2K missing its mark. But there we go, 5H into Rock, come back here. Sword toss getting the pickup into the 6H. Windshield wipers being denied, and we do not want that momentum going DxG's way any further. And there it is, a beautiful confirm, but drops it because the spacing just not quite there. Tough situation. The Larry getting denied again, though. We are forcing DxG in the corner. Can DxG work his way out?
Swords are on, throws are in. We have more pressure. DxG not done yet. Jumping in, opening him up with the low in the clutter. BRC backdash with the overhead, not enough to kill, but that is some insane pressure.
Absolutely, and there's that JP. Got the pickup one more time. Beak driver 2K, 6H into the DP to get another wall break into positive.
PRC to go in. We walk under Hawk Baker and get the throw.
You know, that was a little 4D chess, you know, just a slight walk past, like, all right, I know you go full send. I know you just, you know, the DP and the chip out is a real fucking thing, and I think DxG being aware of that absolutely got a nice punish. But is it going to be enough here? Divine Sleep still at set point, blocks out the gold burst. This is a tough situation to be in as you get caught by the RTL.
Hard knockdown, positive bonus, a whole lot of a life deficit, and opens up with an overhead John. End it. I Divine Sleep moving on 3-1, sending DxG home in 5th place, joining Dr. Doom, but great games there from our Ramlethal Valentine champion.
Insanely massive run, huge W's to DxG, good stuff all around. First BXP and made it to top 8. Like, that's huge. You earned your hunter's license, and you'll stay away from me with that Ramlethal, all right?
And be proud. That's scary pressure. You are in an echelon of greats of Guilty Gear Strive. You've earned your place. I see it. I see your vision.
But now that, speaking of players who've earned their place, we're going back to the Heavens Arena. It's time to see who's winning it out between Gay Sex Legend and Kami99, the classic HC versus Leah.
Look, somebody has got to get it on winner's side. I'm just saying, I am happy both of these players are here to do it, but chat, who have you got personally taking it?
That's a good question. Honestly, I haven't seen a lot of Kami99, but I gotta give it to the guy, Gay Sex Legend. What we've seen from Kami has been insane, but dude, Gay Sex Legend has come so close to winning BXP already. We already see them have these insane rounds, these insane mixes. I've seen them do stuff with Leo that I didn't even think was possible. That's going to be hard to keep up with, and let's just face it, Gay Sex Legend has a lot of experience with Happy Chaos, but at the same hand, Kami probably has a lot of experience with Leo because these two are from the same region.
This is true. This is true. It's probably not unheard of that they've played each other once or twice before. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the case, if these both have files for each other hidden in their databases. But I can speak onto the fact that I have seen a little bit more of GSL than I have of Kami, but either way, it's going to be an explosive fight between these two competitors.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. I'm very excited to see what these two put on for us, especially this late in the game. we are dangerously close to Battle Olympia, so somebody has got to go down.
And looking at it on paper, I would think that Leo doesn't have the worst matchup into Happy Chaos. Maybe has one of Happy Chaos might have the easiest amount of baiting that can be done against Leo, but realistically, not the worst matchups you could run into in Guilty Gear Strive.
Through that, there are definitely worse matchups, but here we go, getting into it. Gay Sex Legend versus Kami. The just mids showdown here in the Evans Arena. As we get started though, Kami playing some good distance gaming, getting the 2K, really trying to catch Gay Sex Legend off guard at that run and throw. There's the flash kick immediately, going in for a dash throw of your own into that overhead. Nasty stuff here for the can opener super. Hard knockdown is a positive bonus.
I don't mean to be that guy, but I have to say, unfortunately, is that because it's tight pressure and smothering offense? Is that why?
Slap. Duel 2.
God fucking damn it. Go over the 2K, 6K into Wild Assault. Big stuff here from the Gay Sex Legend. Going for the 2D to avoid the BO orb. Staying patient, but there's that throw from Kami.
Oh, the double low, but you got caught with a low on the other side. And GSL opening them up with more lows than you could ask for.
There it is, the run-up throw. RC into BRC overhead right there. Look at that pickup. Going for the wall stick, and you already know we're breaking the wall and getting that positive bonus. No reload here, though. Has one bullet in the chamber, and I'm sure Gay Sex Legend is very aware of this.
It could also be the explosive counter hits. You're absolutely right. What was I thinking?
And there we go. Game 1 going to the Gay Sex Legend here. A very strong start from them. And 3, hold down the fort for like 2 seconds. I just got to grab some Tylenol.
All right, sounds like a plan. Chat, they left the facilities to me. Quickly, we can plot our takeover here. Now, GSL getting game 1 here, but like we saw a little bit earlier, the Tokon waiting room themselves, Kami not completely out of options here. Happy Chaos has more than enough available. Let's see how we get a round start. Everybody wanting a little bit of space here. Curse is applied, but we had guard point, huge counter hit, and using the burst to keep neutral going here. Using some push hands here, coming, getting foot extensions. Johto using the burst with 1 bullet remaining in Happy Chaos's chamber. Getting close to getting danger time. Oh, the tap dust here from Gay Sex Legend. Pick up against the wall, crossed up, but it wasn't true. Kami knew, baits out flash kick. We got Goomba Stomp combos, bring in routes, went back to neutral. The curse goes over Gay Sex Legend. The FD then calls out the backdash from Kami. Huge guard crush. The overhead hit straight into spinners for the round. Hit him again with a low straight into flash kicks. Dash in for the throw. The overhead puts him on the wall. My bad. Positive bonus. No hard knockdowns to be had, but
I
Kami
felt that,
pulling out the blicky. Getting the gold burst, pushing buttons, and getting hit with a flash kick.
There you go, pick it up. We are moonwalking it. Andy, are you okay? But there's that bar slash roll around. Got the pickup, and you know we making some money. That Deus Ex money. Hard knockdown is a positive bonus. But again, that's a lot of health. A huge lead for Gay Sex Legend. We just need one good Eisenstrom to send ourselves up 2-0. And there it is, speaking of the devil. Just needs one last touch. Not even a full touch, just a chip out.
Spam projectiles and dash, trying to dance around reticles here. Curse was applied, but flash kicks got him a back if nobody else does.
Dangerous work here. The flash kick, as always, clutching it up for the Gay Sex Legend. But Kami99 still putting up a hell of a fight here, but it just seems like whenever GSL gets a big hit, that's at least 60% of your health bar.
This is absolutely true. And plus, the ability to build up risk in that scenario leans into a lot of the scary pressure situations you can find yourself put in.
Couldn't have said it better myself there, but here we go. Immediate trade, double 2S. This one working out for Kami99 as we get the roll around and pick it up. Push him out of the way. Got the pick up pistol whip. Wild assault. Haymaker punching some Deuce X money. Hit me up with that April 9th date here. Hard knockdown and positive bonus.
You know, Happy Chaos sings Alanis Morissette every time they hit that normal and neutral. I hear it in my head. Candlestick, wall sticks, incident. A little positive bonus here for Gay Sex Legend themselves. The 2K2D PRC, because you know you can't special cancel 2D.
There we go. Oh, look at that burst out here. Letting the pistol run, and there's a Beta Soul Stealer Shang Tsung out here. Got the pickup, but drops it. Berserker Barrage coming out. No, you still got hit. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, Leo White Fang.
Sometimes you gotta hold that. I'm just saying, like that was one of those situations I had to hold that.
That's crazy, man.
The cancel, the quick punish with the 5K here. The dash back, not ready for the other punish. Double 2K low, pull out the blicky, but got flash kick. Quick check on a throw. Amazing backdash of the overhead from Kami. Baits out another flash kick. Dust routes. Will we have enough to take full wall carry?
Oh, and there we go. Wall, not wall stick, but you're gonna get a wall break immediately. Deuce X money, making that money. Once again, hard knockdown in the positive bonus. Kami is starting to get that momentum going their way, but there it is. Gay Sex Legend catching you with the J2, the back turn K, and tried to go for the parry. It immediately bursts out. One more interaction will do it for GSL at set point, but Kami is making you earn that and then some.
Oh, didn't believe, ran away to press more buttons to do the thing. Steady aim gonna come through, though, for a Happy Chaos champion getting a round on the board.
Yo, it is not over yet. Signs of life. There's that dash and throw, calling out the whip. Got the overhead, pick it up into the volcano. One more time with the back turn kicks. Got the whoa, can opener. I said I'm skipping the wall stick. I'm just breaking that shit. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. More. Throwing out the frames into the flash kick, quick RC, trying to get it, lariat out into the tap. Does but 3, it's just not enough.
Oh, Reticle is not going to RNG for Kami this time. Now we got Curse and applying some steady aim for the pressure. Dash up with a tap. Dust. Johto gonna put another game on the board and send themselves to grand finals winners side to be very nicely looking to be our champion for Bracket 17, but not over yet. Somebody has a chance still, and we gotta go find out who that's gonna be.
Absolutely, it is time for the King of the Hill, the top 4, baby. I mean, technically that was the start of top 4, but you know, it doesn't feel like the top 4 truly begins until we're back in Greed Island. Maybe that's just a me thing, but I think you know the vibes I'm putting down here, 3.
Oh, that's absolutely right. Once we start really settling down what the podium is going to be, that's when it really kicks off. But we have to send somebody home in 4th place. Unfortunately, you're not getting paid today, and we got to find out who's going to be fighting for the money.
Absolutely. This is the money match, the first and maybe most crucial money match, because it's between this and no cash at all. We got Law versus I, Divine Sleep. Oh my goodness, Chip versus Sin, and I'll tell you, these two have had absolute showstopper runs all night tonight. Not wasting any time, we're getting right into it. Let's see some violence between these two.
I mean, Chip Zenith on the screen versus Sin Keys. Both of these characters capable of amazing movement, wall-to-walls, and huge damage.
Absolutely. Greed Island semis here. We're almost out of it. We're almost to the Hunter exam. We just need to see who wins this set. Big Tyrant Rave here. Where did your health bar go? You look away for 2 seconds and it's already gone. Go for the overhead 2K 6H into another 6 HP. Jiraiya. Look at the sauce. Look at the perfect. I Divine Sleep going absolutely crazy here.
14 seconds. All it took was 14 seconds.
I thought Chip was the speedster here, man.
Oh, the quick open up, putting him towards the wall. Burst off the table here for everyone. Oh, but we're going to confirm off of Rekka straight into Uzumaki Barrage. Bring forth the clones, get the hard knockdown positive bonus, and a little bit more mix for our afternoon special.
There we go with the jump around, full pickup into the wall stick, and it's time for some Zonseroka. Gonna get the kill here, and that is Law with first, oh not first blood, second blood. I'm sorry, y'all are playing fast.
We all bleeding out here. Everybody leaving their chili on the floor.
Everybody bleeds. There's that jump around. Good stuff here. Try to go for the pressure, but there's that far slash trying to return to neutral here, but big 6P into the Rekka. 5K met with the DP, and here comes I Divine Sleep going for beat driver. Jump around. Didn't get the full confirm though, and that's going to give Law a chance here. Not using the meter yet. I think just wants the good hit, and there it is.
Burst off the Sable, definitely the time to do it. You do not want to give this chip champion another chance, but unfortunately we did. Still sitting on 50 meter though. There's a pixel and a dream, and when you're fighting chip, there's a chance, but dash up 5K gonna seal the game, putting one on the board for Law.
Really strong start here from Law, especially after that first round we saw that felt so dominant from I Divine Sleep. A lot of people would be shaken by a round like that, but no, not Law. Just shakes it off and was able to absolutely turn that around. So let's see what happens in getting into game number 2 here.
Look, I'm just going to say, by the time you've had 2,000 games under your belt as Chip Zanuf, if you're not used to just rounds going like that, you're not meant to play Chip Zanuf. You just have to be able to throw a round away and say that's just how it is as a character.
That is the chip experience. You have to be ready to just let those types of incidences happen. There you go, 2K2D into that close slash OTG, putting on that pressure more into the clone, trying to take your turn a little too early here, and Law gonna take advantage of that, taking already a good 50% and calling out the run-up throw with the 2D. This could be the rest of your health bar right here. It won't be, but damn near close out for Uzumaki Barrage with the hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Well, now you're in the mixulation station. Went to the other side, BRC to keep it real mixy up in here. Enough positive bonus built for another confirm off of stray hit. PRC on Rekka to get in. Oh, we hit the 5K, but not enough. Dash up throw will be enough, though, for the round.
Absolutely. That is round 2 here. Getting started, 2K2D into that DP. Got the pickup with the close slash into the 2H, into the Sun Dipper follow-up. Not enough to get the wall stick, but damn near close. We saw the crack starting to form. So Law working his way out, but getting caught by the beat driver. I'll take you to the other side then. I'm not picky.
Quick wall stick incidents. A positive bonus off of a little beat driver. Tried to 6P nothing. Alpha blading all the way through. There's a 6P on something. Get the confirm and the round.
Excellent stuff here once again, getting into round 3. Great IB to start it off from I Divine Sleep. You can tell both players really want to get that first big hit as Law quickly bursts out of I Divine Sleep, getting started and resetting quickly into Tyrant Barrel. Oh my god.
Boom shot. Pump that boom shot. Let me see what you're working with. Bait out a DP. Sayonara, Chip. We'll see you next game.
I mean, yeah, I was about to say maybe just a slight chance of a pixel, but nah. This is Chip we're talking about. We're tying it up 1-1, and we're going to game 3, baby. I heard y'all like close sets.
Slight chance of a pixel.
Slight.
Play Guilty Gear Strive. Come on.
Look, just that slight little tippy tappy chance. That's ever so slight. Okay, I know.
Okay, look, two problems with that formula, right? First thing, that was a close slash confirm. Second thing, Chip had less than 60%.
You're right. If Chip has less than 60%, what am I talking about? You're gonna die, bro.
Even Bridget's gonna delete Chip at 60% with a close slash confirm. Even Bridget.
That's crazy. You said the coughing baby can still kill you at 60%?
You deserve it. You earned it. The buttons didn't come free.
Sorry, Bridget. You definitely got to hold that straight. At least the next patch.
2.0's around the corner, baby. Every top tier is going to the bottom, and every bottom tier straight to the top. You know what it is.
Here we go. Uzumaki Barrage coming out into that hard knockdown and that positive bonus. What is the mix here? We're going for a jump in with the JD. No mix at all. Just a nasty overhead, a boot to the head, if you will, as we go for the Zonseroka. Will this kill?
Nope, not quite enough. A little bit of tap dust. Bring forth your otter, buddy.
Yo, can we just say that counts as the combo?
It does. That was extension, OTG, I'll call it.
And there we go with the throw. Little 2K into the DP out here. Double, triple 5K. Rekka out. Good patience here from Divine Sleep, but you know Law is waiting, hungry for that counter hit. But there it is, going Divine Sleep's way. Pick it up into a little bit of that RTL.
Shoutouts if you're part of Team Solid Mids. I see you out there. I appreciate the gameplay.
No, mids and throws and whatnot. You know the copy pasta at this point.
Baby, 2S the middest of all times. I love it. Oh, straight confirms into another Uzumaki barrage. Clones doing work. Hard knockdown and positive bonus, but look at all that meter.
And look at that. There's the pickup. Not continuing the combo. Is that safe, though? I think you're about to get... Holy safe jab! Saving you 6P. It's a double record to get the kill. Law is out here making money moves. I thought you were dead, but I guess your death was greatly fucking exaggerated.
You see things sometimes, and you just have to reflect on the beasts. That's all I can. All I can do right now is reflect on those beasts.
How was that a frame kill, bro? I thought your foot went in the second that RTL started up, but maybe you just made it tough stuff.
Fam, like...
Oh my god.
There is no short answer. That's a long form answer. I need a whole thesis. You could probably get a doctor's degree figuring that one out.
Oh, I think I'm having a stroke.
Don't worry, fam. I'm gonna be making pancakes and we both smelling toast. Quick
For
pick
real,
up
dude.
all the way towards the wall. Hit the RTL.
And it's gonna be some hard knockdown and some positive bonus here for Divine Sleep. But again, Law just no fear set. But you know, Divine Sleep said, hey, I got a DP too. But we're out here. The DP wars. Come on, more.
Just one more time for the one time. Hit the swing on him. Doing it again. Caught the backdash on both sides. Oh, let's go here. We're gaming, Dank.
We sure are, but there it is, that beat driver into the follow-up. Divine Sleep with a round, but we have played these games before. It seems like every time Law will lose that first round and everything just comes together. So let's see, can Divine Sleep clutch this up?
Whose backdash is better than thou's? On the tightrope, called out. Danger time. No need to worry though. 6P to put Chip on the wall, getting the burst off of their playbook as well. But oh no, Divine Sleep getting tossed around like dirty laundry.
And the Uzumaki Barrage striking again. Hard knockdown into positive bonus. Once again, we're gonna go for a jump in. Oh, big close slash into the DP. No fear here. You already know we missed the Sun Dipper. Hold on.
Ole no, 6P into Big Driver. Dank, we got another one. Chat.
There is no such thing as a closeout set. There is no such thing as a 3-0. They're not real. Whoever told you that was lying to you.
We only have close sets here. We only believe in the hypest of moments. This is Guilty Gear Strive at the 9s. Get ready for it, chat. Game 5 here. Somebody's got to go home.
More.
Look, we got money on the line here. You're fighting for cash. This is pizza time here. You better lock in.
Absolutely. Here we go. Dash 5K into the 2K. Really just trying to stagger Divine Sleep into that corner. Got the Rekka. Got that 6P Rekka out again. But there we go. That magical hit. And instantly getting rid of the burst here.
And chat, go ahead and redeem those codes. Please hit the Matcherino up. We need to give these players some more money. There's already $125 plus in the prize pool. That's at least enough for a pack of McNuggets.
Hopefully more than one, but every time you check those prices, it gets a little worse. Prize pool currently stands at 100.
Might be a 5-piece if we lucky.
Oh wait, speaking of a 5-piece, we piecing it up here. Sanse Roga, not enough to kill, but hey, we got that cross up set point here for Law. And once again, y'all, friendly reminder, there is 31 codes left. Come claim them. That's too many codes. I want to see them gone before this top 8 ends.
You know that the players deserve it, chat. Go ahead and hook it up for them. A burst off of Law's side. Getting the confirm though into hard knockdown positive bonus. Looking like real good position to be in. But Divine Sleep has all the burst they could ask for. Ticking the throw. Gets 6P. Baiting out burst. But saving it until just the right time.
There we go. Nice jump around, but there's that knockdown. Close slash to the cross up. Another one. Oh, we try to stay on the tightrope. Jumping out of the way, but caught by the 6P.
Oh,
That
Bonsai
overhead.
confirms into the game.
Law
Divine
is
Sleep.
going. Whew. Divine Sleep, you can finally go to sleep. That's an insane run being put to bed here by Law. 3-2. But man, give it up for Divine Sleep though. Shit, that was an insane run for your first BXB. Out at 4th, nothing to sneeze at.
No, absolutely not. Welcome to the top shelf of Guilty Gear Strive. You have earned your place here among some of the brightest stars in the universe, and I can wait to see more of your gameplay. But we don't have to wait any longer for more Law gameplay. Now to figure out who is getting 2nd place and who is sitting at 3rd in our bracket. Only one of these competitors can go and face Gay Sex Legend in grand finals. Here's our scrap between Law and Kami99.
And like, as always, the loser's final. We're not in Greed Island anymore. We're back at the Hunter exam. Who is getting their extra special license and who is heading up to the Battle Olympia to fight the Gay Sex Legend? Here we go. Make some money. Do sex money. Kami going wild here with some hard knockdown and positive bonus.
Rolled through with the cross-up. Curse is still applied to Chips enough. The throw into steady aim pickup gonna be more than enough for the round.
Good lord, insane conversion there from Kami. Looking very comfortable. Had a bit of time here. Got to see Law go through that gauntlet, if you will. So definitely had a lot of time to really research what is and isn't working here.
Oh, the quick throw command grabbed a specialty. Rekka again, the other one Chips Enough's got on deck. Hit the Uzumaki barrage, get some more hard knockdown positive bonus, and here comes a mix.
And here we go, Rekka out, but hey, that's not a Rekka, but close enough. It's a push too, but yeah, Law not gonna hold any of that, forcing their way through and bringing us to a round 3 to start it off.
Using the burst offensively, they knew they had the chance. But now, Kami getting another hit, fit check for more concentration, trying to tap the dust. Wall stick incident, another concentration check, and bullets off of DxG money.
Make that money with that hard knockdown and positive bonus. Wild Assault to switch sides, but I don't think that's gonna work out the way you're hoping for. There's that. Oh, tried to go for the air throw, and it works!
Wow.
It works, baby! Grabbed from the other side, bro. What is... Yo, we got aimbots on our hands now?
Chat, please somebody clip that. That was spectacular. I can't help myself. That was too fly not to remember.
That was crazy. Got the knockdown, tightrope out, and caught that backdash, and just like that, we are going to Brazil. Uzumaki Barrage giving you that all-expenses-paid trip with hard knockdown and positive bonus added.
Burst coming back for everyone. Had to bait it out. Waited for steady aim. Got it. Oh, we PRC for the low and use burst off the other side here. Huge counter hit. Law gets game 1.
Excellent stuff from Law, not missing even a beat and keeping up with that momentum. You know, this is something we always talk about, especially when we're in top 4 of it all. But there's something to be said about, is it better to get on winner's side or to be sent to loser's finals where you have all this time to recover and watch other people play? Or is it better to run the loser's gauntlet and be playing game after game and keeping up the momentum? I think the answer is different for every player.
Absolutely would be the case as far as I would understand it as well. Some players do well coming off of it, ready to scrap on the one scrap they have. They have all the knowledge in their brain, they just tap into it in the moment. Some players do better after being warmed up going through a gauntlet. And as we can see here, Law appears to be heated up, ready to press buttons.
Yeah, no, definitely something for Law here. But as we say all that, Kami with a really strong start, but there's the quick burst, shake it off, and just like that, Law back in control with an insane confirm into wall break with positive bonus.
And that's a nice chunk of damage done to Happy Chaos. Hit him with a repeat, 3-piece, and a soda straight through the wall for more hard knockdown and positive bonus.
And there we go, running up, but there's that gold burst. We do not want to deal with that. Give me some money, make that money, but we're not making any Deus Ex money. There's the kill from Law. Once again, running house on Kami right now.
Burst total still feeling about the same. Might not have been the most outrageous of opportunities to burst. Building it at the same rate. Gets the wall stick incident from round start as well. A little positive bonus here for Happy Chaos. Looking like they're about to build back all the resources they spent on the way.
There it is, pick up with the wall stick. You already know what time it is. We're making money. Deus Ex money. Hard knockdown and positive bonus.
The run in. Oh!
God damn!
Oh.
I mean, I
That's
know
when
we
you know
can't throw DPs, but that was close enough, no?
That's when. Nah, you're right, actually. Oh my god. Can you imagine how fly it would be if we actually could throw a DP out of that?
Oh my god. Speaking of throws, going for a throw of your own here. Low Alpha Blade trying to really keep Kami 99 on their toes here. And there's that 2D into the 2K, 2S pickup. Insane confirm, but drops it. But that's a happy little reset, as you like to call it, 3 into the Zon Siroga.
Will it be enough to kill Chad? I think so.
It absolutely will be. That is a 2-0 lead here for Law. Needs one more game to take on Gay Sex Legend in Battle Olympia.
I think Law's looking over here at Kami saying, look, you're going to have to go back to the backyard and be a ninja.
What if Chip, after a bracket, just spawn camps the backyard, waiting for people to come back with like a ninja mask and shrieking? Could you
You're
imagine?
absolutely right. That's not my Kunoichi mask I asked for. Mike will
By the
never
way,
accept
everybody,
me.
if you're looking for the bracket link and the match arena link, both are pinned in the chat. So go ahead and give those a clicky click if you want to see the current stats, and if you're feeling like claiming a code in the match arena.
Do it. Do it now. Claim the code. We need them. It helps the players feel accepted.
There we go. Pick it up for Comrade Chip here into the wall break and the overhead. We got some positive bonus coming your way. Dash 5K into another overhead. No burst to save you here, and this is just a Chip round if I've ever seen it. Zon say motherfucking Roga.
Bro, this disgustingness. Look at that quick kill. Amazing work. Immaculate gameplay here from Law, trying to go straight to grand finals on a 3-0 run. But Kami looking to try and turn it around.
There we go. One more time. Got the knockdown. Dash 5K into the run-up throw. One more time into 2D. 2D into the overhead once again. 2K. Look, wild assault pickup. Enjoy those while we got it. April 9th, y'all.
We wild assault until the break of dawn. Quick pickup, pushed hands, put him on the ninja champ. Blasting the weave, sticking him to the wall, doing some gun kata, checking the glasses, hard knockdown, positive bonus, and look at all those resources.
Yeah, definitely resources just to burn here with burst tension rolling in and a good chunk of bullets and concentration still on the table. Caught the backdash here, but forcing that burst immediately. And you can really see Law just waiting to get that one last hit we need here.
The slow fish out went for the low, going for safe resets, baiting out burst, 5K into a 2D. Huge counter hit, baiting out burst, waiting for it, and gets the burst!
And that is game, set, match. Law is going to Battle Olympia to take on Gay Sex Legend at Bracket number 17.
Amazing stuff here, and great stuff from Kami99 showing up at Bracket, bringing forth that Happy Chaos madness and going home at third place. Amazing stuff there. Amazing indeed.
Absolutely. This has been a great lineup here. Really good stuff to Kami99. Made it very far in their first BXB and is going home with some cash, so make sure you check into the match arena. It was great seeing you, and we hope to get to see you another one of these months.
Yes, indeed. Now, Dank, if I'm not mistaken, do we want to take a short little 3-minute ad break so we don't get hit with the ads for people watching at home, or do we want to go straight into it?
I think we should go straight into it. Mainly, but I'm gonna run like a 60-second ad break and tell our players to like wait 2 seconds here.
Exactly. Well, I need to run for half a second and be right back. So if that's gonna be the case, let me be right back and then catch you on that. Or on time.
Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming out so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying BXB number 17. As always, okay, so we're just getting into it. All right, I guess we're not running an ad. Let's get into it. It's grand finals time. Battle Olympia finals right here at bracket number 17.
Instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the beasts, heaven, or hell.
It's okay, it's late. Nobody minds. We're getting into it. Kill your friends, guilt-free. Starting out with a little wild assault pick, a double wild assault pickup. Gay sex legend not wasting any time, trying to avenge his just mids brethren. Got the 2D, pick it up. Look at this, all burst safe, confirm into the Abare to get the wall break and positive. Crazy stuff into the flash kick, got the pickup again into the volcano, into the wall stick, and that is a kill there. 7 golden letters here for Gay Sex Legend. My goodness. And here we go again, not wasting any time. Back in again with the tightrope, going in for the 2S. Quick Rekka here, but there's the 2K checking it, but the 2D coming out into the 2S. Look at that, Uzumaki Mirage going in for the wall break. Hard knockdown and positive bonus coming your way. What's the mix? Oh, excellent backdash into the BRC. There's the burst,
quick burst as well. Huge hit, dash in for the throw. Baiting out the DP, hit him with the disjoint. That's gonna be the round and the game.
Absolutely. First game going to Gay Sex Legend, not wasting any time. And, you know, I can't say I blame him. You know, wants that money, wants the brisket for the biscuit. I get it. It's been a long night of Guilty Gear violence, and it's got to come to an end at some point. But I wouldn't count out Law, not even for a second.
No, absolutely would not. Sometimes it's just a learning experience on game one. You gotta feel out exactly how the opponent wants to play the game. And when it comes to a player like Johto, there's 1,000 ways they could be coming at you.
Absolutely. There's no easy answer here, but let's keep it going. Leo Chip Grands is, let me tell you, brand new for Battle Olympia. I love where we're seeing some variety.
Oh, the candlestick pickup, baiting out the burst, hit the repeat. Goodbye, Chip's life bar. It's been a pleasure knowing you.
And you already know that life bar is looking real past tense. Going in for the flash kick. Excellent cancel to get that pickup into the finish here. GSL looking to extend the lead and become a Battle Olympia champion.
Hit the 2 dust, trying to find their way in. Couple of 5Ks as well. Opened up again with a low, flashing the flash kick and getting the burst off of Gay Sex Legend.
There we go with the 2D, left, right, hit it with that back turn K. Berserker Barrage coming at you to break the wall and give you some hard knockdown and positive bonus. Once again, pull it up with the close slash, throwing it out, Volcano out, trying to stay back, trying to hang back, and there's that run-up throw here. We have had Zanuff pull it up with another throw, 100-meter here for Law. What are we gonna do? Spin with it, what are we cooking up?
Oh, we faked the overhead, go back for the low catch. Johto fuzzy blocking, putting the Gay Sex Legend through the wall. Hard knockdown, positive bonus. That's 100-meter for them to play with.
And of course, Berserker Barrage coming out into a quick RC. Guess. Are we going to moonwalk you back over? There's the DP, though. We know Law is not afraid to let that rip, and the dash 2K is going to secure you around. We got a set on our hands, y'all. Let's go to round 3.
Trade to start, hard knockdown, flash kick, saving the day. Offensive burst from Gay Sex Legend, crossed into the corner, went back outside with the low to get the burst off of Law. Oh, what a flash kick, trying to keep pressure going into the tick throw. Overhead connects, this might be more than enough to kill. Oh no, we go for resets instead.
Oh, and look at that. Tried for the overhead. We are waiting it out. Good blocks, but there's that 2K and the 5P. Look at these staggers here from GSL. Absolutely a masterclass in getting the opponent to just sit down. Up 2-0, and he's one more game to finally earn their spot in Battle Olympia history.
Fam, that backdash 2S, I'm just saying, like...
Fucked up, bro. That was fucked up.
I've seen some things, chat, and... that's now on the list of them. Like, I saw that. I witnessed that. Y'all were here too.
Reached into your soul and said, no. I know you're trying to get away. No.
Like etched it on the inside of my ventricles, trying to make sure my heart never forgets. Amazing stuff here from the DxG legend.
You know, you remember on Inside Out, they'd have those like core memories? I just feel like that's like an anchor core memory right here for Law. And there we go.
Is Chips end up just made of those?
You know, he might be at this point. If I was a chip player, I think mine would be, for sure. Going for the throw, and there's the empty jump 2K. Uzumaki Barrage sending you through the wall once again. Hard knockdown into positive bonus.
Not quite enough. The flash kick saying the jump is not safe enough.
That pickup here from the DxG legend. Went for the dust, and I don't think that was supposed to be a tap dust, but it is what it is. We're going to round 2.
I'm not gonna say I saw an alternative universe, but that was a dash cancel 2D. I won't say that's what I actually saw.
I was about to say, I think we both saw that universe, but neither here nor there. That's not the universe we're in right now. Going for that overhead Rekka kick, though. Breaking the wall. Positive bonus here.
Try to hit gap pressure. Law sensed it out, baited a flash kick as well, and got Johto to burst.
Here we go. Going in for the left, right. There's that DP again, though. We do not wish to hold that.
Wow! Zoom time. Move like a ninja. Quick with the backdash BRC. Instead, flash kick saves the day. Tap dust incident through combos left, right, left. Where's it gonna go?
And there it is. Berserker Barrage gets the kill. There we go, 2K to the 5K. Look at that cross-up!
Law trying to work their way in, does not want to be in this final game scenario. This is the last chance they have. DxG legend, back turn stanced up, but opens up as well.
There we go, Rekka in with the overhead, got the pickup again into the tightrope wall stick, into wall break with positive bonus once again. Can't log in a point on the board, but there's the burst. We don't want to hold that flash kick out. Look at this. Got the backdash, but we got 100 meter here. Let it rip, Law.
Rekka hits. We're going to get the confirm. Zanziroga.
It is with the kill once again.
I didn't hear no bell.
No, neither did I. We got a 2-1. There's a set on the line right here. Lock it in, baby.
Law, look, I want you to press buttons and do things. DxG legend, you know what it's about. Be legendary. Leave it all out there at the cabinet. I want no regrets at the end of this fight. Y'all need to scrap, lay down, make each other bleed for our pleasure.
Hear me out, hear me out. Wild Assault round start. The last Battle Olympia where you could do it. You know? Did you feel me? Do you feel the beats I'm putting down?
Truer words are rarely spoken. We hit the cancel, the overhead connection, burst off everybody's plate. Oh, and then now the Mixie business gets going down. Law hits the reset, tries to go in, but the dash up 2D into RC here. Johto trying to fish it out yet again. But Law sniffed it out and got the backdash, made good space.
There it is, trying for it. Oh, lariat out one more time into that back turn S. That nasty, nasty back turn S. We are at set point. Or is that H? I can't remember. I'm not a Leo player.
I mean, you know what? It hurts. That's all I know when I see it.
Exactly, it hurts.
The tightrope pickup, Alpha Blade on the tightrope for the hit yet again. 50% off of Leo's side. We hit him with a low into Uzumaki Barrage for another set of positive bonus.
Look at all that red right there here. Yo, Law is not letting go. At this rate, we might see a reset, setting us up with a little bit of that Zanziroga, making some money moves here. DxG legend got to lock it in and turn it up a notch because Law is not letting go.
The backdash. Oh, the check on low and guard point comes out. Flash kick, getting DxG legends back like nobody's business. Law trying to fish in for a throw, opens up instead. A dash up close slash, PRC baiting out burst all day long. Law aware of it, Johto not getting the bite.
No, really patient play here from Law, going in for the Rekka into that overhead, but getting caught once again by the flash kick, baits out the burst, and with that, we have a new Battle Olympia champion. Give it up for the gay sex legend, winning Battle Olympia 3-1, your bracket number 17 champion.
Well deserved, well earned, and GG's as well from Law, having a very hot and hype run through the loser's side of our bracket, annihilating Greed Island to make it back to grand finals. But like Dank was saying, our Battle Olympia champion for bracket 17, none other than gay sex legend, Valiant's own Johto. Amazing stuff, gamer. Amazing indeed. And I'm gonna go ahead and shout out the rest of our top 8 real quick, as well as the rest of our competitors. Great stuff for coming out and showing out for bracket. But going home in second place, as mentioned, is Law. In third place, none other than I Divine Sleep. And our 2 fifth place competitors today, Dr. Doom and Jingo J. And then going home in 7th was Vegan Roasted Turkey and Yokai's own Noels. Amazing stuff, gamers. And to all 43 competitors that came out here to play Guilty Gear Strive in Dank Gang's bracket 17, thank y'all. I really want to say, if it wasn't for y'all as competitors here with the Guilty Gear Strive scene, what would we be doing? This tournament is for us and for y'all, and I just want to say from my heart, thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Just I can't say I feel any differently. This bracket has been life-changing for me, for you, for all of DxG. It's been an absolute honor to be able to run 17 of these throughout the past, what is this, a year and a half now? We're edging onto a year and a half, and we are getting closer to 2-year anniversary as we head into 2.0. But I tell you, I hope we can keep running bracket, and of course, it's our other event, Friday Night Fights, until these game servers close. It is always just such a pleasure to commentate, to run, to host high-level Guilty Gear Strive. This is one of my favorite games ever made, and it means the world to me that you guys come day in, day out to just play this game for us and for the community. It is so awesome. It's such a privilege. So thank you so much for signing up. Bracket will be back in late April. Okay, I almost jumped ahead. Late April. Woo! Scared myself there for a second.
Don't let him do it, Chad. You saw it. Chad, y'all better keep them in check. You heard that.
Late April, and also, with more BXB.
Also, shout out to our TO, On Guard FGC. Thank you so much for another wonderfully ran bracket. Without you, we would not be able to do what we do. And shout out all the TOs out there throughout the Guilty Gear Strive and fighting game community in general. Without TOs, these tournaments would fall apart and we wouldn't have a scene. So thank you all for the work you do.
Absolutely. As TOs ourselves, it's a thankless job. So make sure you give your TOs the love because they're busting their ass for us. So really good stuff to On Guard. I really want to mention On Guard TO'd this by themselves. We had their back, but they were driving that. That's all them. So really good stuff from On Guard.
OG moves.
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely had a bit of a skeleton crew for this bracket, but I'd say, especially with the bigger roster this month, it was incredibly smooth, and I think we had a really, really good run of it this time, and I gotta say, I really do appreciate everybody pulling up and just being civil and making our jobs easy. Like that's really all a TO or a commentator can ask for, you know?
This is fact. And I'll tell you what as well, chat, if you liked what you saw today, you want to meet some other players that like Guilty Gear Strive or other fighting games, or maybe just like want to hang out and just chill with some cool people, go ahead, hop in the Dank Gang Discord. We got links around here everywhere. You know what's up. That's where you can sign up for Bracket and the sister event Friday Night Fights, and also get yourself connected throughout the Guilty Gear Strive community. Go ahead and hop into the scene. You've only got friends to make here, so why not go ahead and add a couple more friends to your collection?
Get a Friday Night Fights. Let me give you the rundown real quick. Friday Night Fights, if you don't know, if you're just here for the big ass tournament, I highly recommend checking out FNF. It is definitely my baby when it comes to Guilty Gear events. It is one of the longer running online Guilty Gear Strive shows. FNF Friday Night Fights is a weekly First to 10 community exhibition hosted by yours truly, and most of the time also co-hosted by LT3, if not another DxG member or a homie of mine. It goes down every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, 5 random draw first to 10s. That's right, you may get someone stronger, you may get someone weaker, you may get someone right at your skill level, but you are going to get a good ass set. So go sign up for that. Signups go live every Sunday around noon to 2 p.m. Pacific in the Dank Court, and signups close Wednesday at 9 p.m. Pacific, midnight Eastern, right here in the Dank Court. Exclamation point Discord if you're interested. Every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern on Twitch TV and YouTube, dank_x_nen. And y'all give less than 3 some love. Go follow 3 if you haven't yet. I don't know what you're doing if you haven't. Like, go give my man a follow. Hold on, let me shout him out real quick. And of course, follow your goat. Come on. I stream a lot. I'm always on. You need something to watch. If you want to watch some Guilty Gear Strive, specifically Mate or Dizzy gameplay, or if you're like, hey, I want to see some racing, I do that. I'm playing variety games. I currently just started playing Damon and Baby, and I'm probably going to be playing that for most Thursdays for a while. So if that interests you, come check that out. We have fun here, and 3 has fun on their channel too. Are you still doing those Resident Evil runs, my guy?
Oh yeah, I'm still hopping through all the Resident Evils. I'm doing a lot of the sim racing because I said, of course, the rallies out there too. I'll be doing that, and I'm starting to press more buttons and do more things in fighting games. I got a friend doing some Tekken training, so I might play a game or 2 of that. I'm really a beginner at that, like basic boo basic. Like I don't know what a 3 is. What do you mean by down forward 4? What is this? I don't understand. How is a star an input?
The second they pulled out those number inputs, I'm like, what are you inputting?
What do you mean I can? There's a what do you mean there's a foreground and background? What is this 3D?
Man.
What does this 3D you mean? But also that goes down. Guilty Gear Strive 2.0 is coming out because you know we're gonna be in the lab for that. And also I just like hitting up rooms and hanging out with people. And if y'all want to see me play something, hit me up about it. Let me know what's going on. We'll play anything out there and do art. We'll just have a good time. You know, building community. That's what we're about out here.
Absolutely. But yeah, really fun bracket tonight. Seriously, again, thank you, everybody. I know we have droned on. I think we plugged everything. No stream Monday. I should be back on Tuesday. Quote me, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to be back on Tuesday. With most likely some Guilty Gear Strive and, vibing with the homies, all that good stuff. But until then, y'all, I've been Dankman with my buddy LT3 telling y'all to take it easy, have a good night, be good to one another. Press buttons, wash your legs, and play some goddamn Guilty Gear and send out those wild assaults while you got them. Because Lord knows, what is it, April 9th.
You can say sayonara to Wild Assault and hello to freshly balanced buff your character.
Ain't that the truth? All right, we are going to head out, though. We're going to drop a raid off over to my buddy, the Melon Felon. Throw him some love out here. Probably grind. Oh, wait, no, he's not there. Never mind. I'm not gonna raid right into AFK.
There we go. Don't raid into nothing. Who else we got?
Yeah, don't raid into nothing. That's got to be cursed.
I think so. Proxy's on. Who else?
Proxy?
Yeah, Proxy's on.
What are they playing Guilty Gear?
They're playing Under Night, actually.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to see who's playing Guilty Gear. We could drop it all. You guys off over at Hotashi.
Yeah, go spam some emotes for Hotashi. Spam some Maze.
Yeah.
Some LT3s. You know what's
spam
up.
Some Creaturas, some LT3 smirks, if you will. And we'll see you guys next time. Deuces. Bye, y'all.